Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm sorry, the fucking... Wait, hold on. The rumor come out? Hold on. Music, turn down. The fucking Halo multiplayer is out? Question mark? Like, with no fanfare at all? They released the Halo multiplayer? I thought that was literally jokes. I heard that as a rumor like 2 days ago, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Microsoft's for sure gonna like drop like probably their biggest release of this whole fucking year, just with nothing." The rumor come out: Master Chief is gay. Okay, that's something. Oh, it's a beta, and everything you do will carry to the full launch. Oh, so okay, I'm sorry. So the multiplayer is out? Is what I'm being told? That sure is what that sentence feels like it actually means. Wait for what? Halo. Like the new Halo multiplayer is it's just free too, right? Like the multiplayer component is free, right? The beta is out now. No, but like it's out though. It's Halo's 20th anniversary, and yes, it is free. Well, shit. This reminds me, I didn't know the GTA trilogy was out until the day after it was out. Hey, if you were on PC, it wasn't out until the day after it was out. Oh, just a beta. I was going to say the full multiplayer. Well, it's the full multiplayer, because everything carries into the full, like, the full game. It's releasing as a beta. Sea-Doo or Kato? I mean, I go with Sea-Doo. I say Sea-Doo. Why would you say Kato? I think CE as in cease, and do as in do not exist. But it doesn't really mean a whole lot these days. Technically, Fortnite is still in beta. Case in fucking point.
Shut up and take my money.
Freezer, you never. Oh, you're in chat. Cool. Yo, dog, what's up?
Hello.
Hello. Do you want to play the Halo multi? I don't know. I don't know if you like a first-person arena shooter.
Doesn't really interest me that much.
Okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted to do that because we were planning to do Outer Wilds, but I don't know how tired I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I just got back from orientation.
Oh, dope. How'd it go?
It went all right.
Nice. Also, Andy Matter and Keysman, thank you both very much for the resubs. Much fucking appreciated. Animator slightly over his 2 years. Hey, speaking of years, Quindra, thank you for the fucking 12-month resub. Much appreciate it. Halo Infinite game time. Well, it definitely won't. It'll definitely be a while before then because that's a very large download, and also we're doing some Warframes. That would probably be a tonight thing if we were gonna do it. Yeah, Freezer, if you, I'm gonna download that, like, regardless, like, before I go to carts and stuff and have to go take care of other things. So if you look at that and think it looks interesting, that might be a cool thing to do. Need to ask, how do you scoot around with Nezha without rolling? Oh, that is just sliding with Nezha with Maglev on. So, like, if you just, like, tap slide, you zoom. Because there's acceleration associated with slide. And this is actually true on every single Warframe in the entire game. But the less friction you have, the more you can feel it. Yeah, he's a slippery, slidey boy. He goes over fast. Also, Outriders update tomorrow. Yeah, so, Outriders stuff. Okay, I can say now that I already knew about the Outriders stuff before it came out. I was very much aware of, like, what was going to occur. It is, relatively likely that we'll at least look at it again. Because they do go through a big list of things that are like, maybe you fixed this. Did you see the teardown reveal that was posted in Content Council? I did. I cannot fucking wait for more teardown. I want more teardown real bad. Fucking teardown part 2. Fucking love teardown. Game's incredible. I don't trust Outriders? Wait, what do you mean? Also, anyway, stuff that we're doing today, I'm putting this goddamn amp together. This amp needs to go together. We finally have, like, a proper, real amp for the free-to-play through. Unfortunately, my Necromech still has 12 hours left on its build, otherwise we'd probably also be doing that. Because I'd have a Moslon and everything else. But I'm Braden, reading the stream title, amp building, 11, 15, 20... 21. Wow. Wow, which parts are those? Fucking goddamn it. What'd you make? I am making a 577. Also 54, thank you for the 108 bits. Much appreciated.
I just finished the Outer Wilds DLC homework so I can watch it, and holy shit, what a time.
Fair. However many months this Outriders update, it is that exact amount of months late. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair to say. I can't really argue with that.
You're not getting into trouble.
Alright, amp assembly. Cantic. Propa. Certus. And yeah, we'll definitely need to get this thing leveled. There's only really one way to do that. But yeah, this is the thing. And it's like, it's still so much better than a non-amp, even ungilded. So there'll be that. Also, hello! Hello, Warframe.
I wanted to say Jonathan Warframe, but there might be a person there just like named Jonathan, so I think that'd be weird.
Okay, to my knowledge, there is not a public-facing person at DE named Jonathan, so DE Jonathan is a joke name that we can use.
Like, kind of like how you say Sans Undertale, like right. Jonathan Warframe.
Yeah, Jonathan Warframe. DE Jonathan Warframe. Or we can just go with the classic Jonald. D.E. Jonald. Okay, Glover? Wait, D.E. Jonald. That's like, okay, that one's free, right? No one's actually named Jonald. What's your name short for? John? Oh, my name's Jonald. First free-to-play account has a better amp than me. What are the frames or weapons are you most looking forward to from the resurgence for the free-to-play? I mean, it's gonna make. I mean, realistically, I probably don't actually need anything, but Glaive Prime is a weapon that exists.
Like the
Jim and
glaive.
Nick is my favorite joke name. Fucking Dominic, but Jim.
Trying to think what else is like vaulted at this point.
Well, yeah, because like there's. It's also like, well, I know Reaper Prime is coming back, right? That's on week 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has Zephyr been vaulted yet? No.
She is vaulted, but I don't think she's in this unvaulting.
Okay.
I also would need to look at the full list again, because there is a lot coming back in the Resurgence. What's the difference between Raplek and Centik? Raplek is I think Raplek is 1, right? They're not particular. Like, one's a sniper rifle, one's a burst rifle. That's really what it is. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering which one Raplek is correctly. It's the 1, right? Isn't Reaper Prime with Frost? He's not till January 4th. Right. Glaive and Reaper are both towards the end. Okay. Yeah. I mean, those are both really relevant weapons, though. Nova, Mesa Saren, and Rhino Prime are also a thing. Well, I'll be really honest with you. I am playing as Nezha Prime, so Rhino Prime actually does nothing for this whole account, other than, like, give me mastery. I know that's, like, heretical to say. However, I mean, obviously, Mesa and Saren, those are super real.
You're still missing, like, core, like, crit melee mods, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Nakana Prime does nothing for you.
Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, I don't have primed reach, right? Like, I mean, you basically need leveled primed reach in order to, like, start using those things. Quick question, what's the best to solo isolation vaults? So what I was using... Okay,
Shut up and take my money!
For the free-to-play through, I've been using Nezha and then stacking damage buffs because I subsumed
I'm here to
Roar
name
on
and
him.
call Parrot out on things. Hey, sign.
Fair. Snow, thank you for the resub, much appreciate it. I think it just stated that Rhino and Nyx will be available on the last 2 weeks of Prime Resurgence. Okay. That sounds good. Redeemer Prime for the side grade to the Stropha. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's possible. Like, Redeemer Prime is a good one to have in your arsenal. It's good to at least have the parts for it. I am going to be doing a video that's going to, like, go through everything. You know, we could actually probably do that on stream. Like, just going through everything that's going to be getting unvaulted and talking about why you would or, like, don't need it. That's actually probably a thing that we should kind of just do, right? Because I'm pretty sure the full list is out of, like, everything in order of when it comes out, right? Like, it is in order, yeah? We know the weeks. I'm pretty sure. 99% sure. Yeah, okay. Simon, do you think replacing Blazing Chakram with Roar to keep Nezha's CC is worth it? No, not at all. Not even a little bit. Just reached 26, so I'm only going after MR with Resurgence. That's fair. I mean, it'll be like... okay, I do want to state that this Resurgence is going to be maybe the single largest amount of MR, like, concentrated from, like... Well, not even maybe. It is going to be the single highest concentration of MR for any new player. Like, it is 100% like you should be farming those items if you are looking to get really high MR, because it's bringing so many items back all at once, specifically to that. Nezha 4 exists only to enable Chakram usage. I would argue that you really don't care too much about using Chakram with Nezha's 4 as compared to being able to do Roar with Chakram. At least on Nakana Prime, I fail to see the value in Primed Reach. I don't understand. Why do you fail to see the value in Primed Reach on Nakanas? You hit like 3 to 4 times as many enemies, therefore you are doing 3 to 4 times as much damage. And 3 to 4 times is actually like a very low guesstimation on how many more enemies you will be hitting. Posted in a content council for the discussion. Rad. All right, we'll have that for later then. Regardless, for right now, let's put this amp together, and then I gotta level this thing. Imagine the free-to-play through already having like a good amp. My mode amp literally isn't even level 30 yet. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're reminding me the amps have MR.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any arcanes yet, but I think I'm going to probably put lockdown in here. Oh, right. I'm sorry, little duck. I forgot that you are a technology racist. Take these orbs.
Any of this useful?
All right, so realistically, I do want Magus Repair, which is the only thing I actually get at Shadow. Everything else at Shadow is useless. So, like, getting to 4 is actually all you need, especially if you're going to go do the other stuff. But I do really want Magus Lockdown. So I'm just going to grab the 3 of these right now, because getting a rank 1 Lockdown is pretty good. You can mix and match any amp parts. The primaries are the only ones with MR. That's true. Which is good, because there's only really, like, 3 good pieces between all of the, like, braces and all of the secondary fires.
You want to see something? Well, don't stand in one place.
Alright, we have Magus Lockdown now. Yeah, secondary fire is 2 and 7, and braces is only 7. Yep. Curious though, could you show your ideal Nakana Prime build at some point? There seems to be a lot of debate on how to build that weapon. Well, I mean, the Nakanas have like a large amount of different builds they can go for. You could even go for a heavy attack build because they force slash on their heavies. Not only do amps have MR, but they have to be leveled twice for MR. Yeah. I mean, yeah, amps are another one of the things where it's like, why does gilding exist?
We don't even mod them.
Yeah, literally we don't even mod them. Okay. So we have that built. I'm like morbidly curious about this, so I'm actually just gonna go find out.
Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Why does gilding exist, though? Yeah, I don't know. I would really like to tell you I know, but I don't know. Imagine an amp killing an enemy. Bang bang. Here, I'm gonna help this Mirage out. Controller vibrating on my desk. Aren't they just shield breakers? I mean, they are. Bang, bang. We're coming in about 1 minute. I much appreciate. Should I get out of spoiler mode? That's probably fine. It's been enough years. This is a 577, right? I should build this. Yep, this is the 577. This is before it's even gilded. You can be not ashamed in shooting it at something.
You, sir, are about to get flooded.
Does seem like that would be the case. Considering they're doing the quests again on the main streams, I doubt spoiler mode is a problem. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just gonna leave my Neja here. Goodbye. Can you imagine if that was a real thing you could do? Just leave it behind in the conduit and be like, congratulations, welcome to operator only mode, fuck boy.
You press 5 to switch back and it just boots you from the mission.
Yeah, right? Like, no, dude, your frame left.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Bang, bang. This is my hiding spot. Go away. You guys, go away. I'm hiding here. Stop that. I'm leeching from here. Also, oh god. Oh, I think the thing broke. Oh no, many raid is happening. Extreme amounts of raid are happening. I have a oh man, I should have gone and did it. I have a special chat thing. Oh my god, Jesus. Well, come on in, everybody, from the main Warframe stream. All extremely large amounts of you. Welcome on in, everyone. I see we're testing out the chat in a major way. Unfortunately, I did not set up
that's pretty good.
where whenever a raid happens, those become unrestricted from the left side of the screen and just explode everywhere. But I think it might be pretty hard to see gameplay if that were enabled currently.
Another one, and another one, and another
Thank you for
one,
gifting
and
20. There's no
another
way I'm going to be able to catch up and read all of those. But thank you very much for gifting 20 subs.
Michael _ Keysman,
Those
thank you for
disappeared
gifting
from the
subs.
chat I am looking at immediately. An instantaneous amount of disappearance. Like post haste. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Welcome, Poland. Yu Hakusho is gold. That's valid. So today indeed. Oh, I think that's broken, isn't it? I think that's actually supposed to be Gage. Gage, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. I think that is broken. What's the alt fire on this amp? This is a 577. So it's the like explosion one that you use for killing the Eidolons.
Love your content.
Oh, did it fix? I think it's fixed. Pontiac, thank you very much for the resub, much appreciate it. Also, thank you.
Another
All I
one,
need is this amp to
and
level
another
30, and then I'll never ask for it.
another
Oh
one,
god, oh
and
my
another
god,
one.
why? That's so many. Pyro, thank you for the 25 gifted subs, much appreciated. Also, hey Flynn, what's up,
Love
dude?
the Pyro
Thank you for the
06,
resub.
thank you for gifting subs.
Love your chat overlay, thank you. It's brand new. So okay, just as a shout out for anyone who like thinks this is really cool.
That's pretty good.
This is not like a just me thing. This is made by a guy called Zaytri.
Thanks to @Michael _
which is
Keysman for my sub gift.
Zaytri. So shout outs to him for making this. It's just like anybody can use it, so. It is really, really nice. Is that ephemera on your operator? This is the Conquera ephemera, just colored differently than its default. It's normally pink, but it does take color. And then if you,
Shut up and
I think
take my money.
for the rest of this month. If you log in, you still get it, I believe. Pretty sure that's right. And that's from the Quest to Conquer Cancer event that they did. Well, not, I guess, event is a weird word, because that can mean many different things in Warframe. But the big, like, charity, kind of, like, campaign, let's call it, that they did, which went very well. Sadly, I was not able to be a part of it, because as you can see, I'm not in the, regular place, for those of you that are used to being here. What amp y'all running? 111? This is a 577. I'm fine just getting it gilded real quick. This is the first amp that we built. 111, we don't know her. No, give me this sweet, sweet experience. Is the shotgun amp still good? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, so whatever you use as your primary fire, like, for the most part, this doesn't really matter. Like, it's like an entirely to taste thing, as long as it has, like, you know, whatever functionality you want it to have. So yeah, like the shotgun front of the amp is fine. Like a lot of people like a 177 actually.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Tell us what build you're using for your amp. It is a 577. I'm a 177 runner. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like that amp. On my main account, which also, for anyone who doesn't know, this is the free-to-play-through account. This account is about, I guess it's 2.5 months old now. So, like, pretty fresh account. We're already at, like, you know, doing Steel Path and stuff. I don't have all the arcanes that I need, but we're at doing Steel Path and stuff. We just finally built our 577 amp for the purposes of doing Eidolons and things. Did everyone duck out at Zone 4? Really? Alright, well, whatever.
I can join you for the next one.
Okay. Got the Zorus on. Bottled it. Weird for everyone to duck out at 3 and not 4. Because everybody doesn't want the rewards. Or everybody hit max rank. Also possible. Blue James for moddable, I feel that. Imagine how much better the Eidolon fights would be.
Something shield phase.
But yeah, so for anyone who's curious, like if this is a high-looking level of power to you, this is like a pretty much brand new account. So if you want to know like how to get here, it's really not hard. This is actually a budget build for the Zorus, and the Zorus is a quest item that you get. So
shut up and take my money.
Also, like this is a subsume on Nezha, obviously. Like already have helmet, already doing stuff there. Paper weapon, the Zorus, yeah.
Zyme Disco.
And obviously also we just got left alone in ESO and we're fine, so. Nice little bonus Radiant Relic for us. Rank 21 amp is okay. Decent first run. Leveling the amps is a whole thing. I forget, what do I need to give Little Duck to level the amp? Oh no, I just realized I've made a grave error, haven't I? I need 5,000 rep, don't I? I do not think I have 5,000 remaining rep.
Hunter, the sanctuary
'Cause I bought those
will go on
arcanes.
without you.
Are universal medallions break the cap? Question mark.
I don't think so.
I don't think so on Little Duck.
The inbox has messages for the operator.
That's unfortunate.
Anything about orders in there?
You can do it at the quills? So that... no. That's not true. I am not a high enough rank with the quills. Yep. Free-to-play account? Yep. Welcome, Joel. Time to hunt Eidolons. You can't escape. Is it night right now?
Shut up and take my money.
It's day in 25 minutes. Okay, well, if I'm not going to be able to... Hold on, let me do a double check. I'm going to do a double check on my syndicate status here. But... all along, all according to Keikaku. All according to plan. Hey, whoever's on the Warframe account, thank you for getting in there real quick and fixing that for me. I really appreciate that. This streamer client, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I'm kidding. Okay, just to clarify, that's a joke.
He says to cover himself.
Fucking hell. Okay, I guess I can finish leveling this then. Thank God. What would you say is the best amp for hunting Eidolons, excluding all the niche build stuff? I mean, you want an X77. Whatever the front is, doesn't really matter. But the secondary and the brace matter, like the amazingly high amounts. But whatever fronts you want is good. A lot of people like a 177. For me personally, I like the 4. Like 4 as the primary is really good. My preferred amp overall is actually a 427. But like it's highly debatable whether 2.7 or 7.7 is better, and in a lot of cases it's going to be 7.7. Is Hildren viable for Chill Steel Path? I mean, yes, but like I mean, you're better off subsuming Hildren's ability onto a different Warframe for Chill mode. If access to only Cetus parts, you can use a 223 or 233 and you'll be fine. Yeah, well, I wouldn't use the 3. I would not use the 3 secondary fire. X27 is more reliable in crits. X77 has higher crit damage output overall. Yep. It's really depending on like if you want a higher high, a higher high, you want an X77. A more consistent line, you want an X27. Gloomy Hildren's very chill. Greener Still Path. That's true. Yeah, if you have the Revenants assumed, that's like sleep mode. Putting on a key to kill your shield and grab Harrow's 1 on your Hildren. I'm in a. Dippers, do you want to join for an ESO or not?
Yeah, one sec.
Okay. Just PM me.
I installed... I bought the Invigorations thing. Is there a reason it's not showing up for me?
Did you build it?
Oh, it's a blueprint. Okay.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Regal Aya? So I actually have like a whole half-hour long video breaking down all the stuff about all of the Aya. TLDR, not a fan of Regal Aya. Regular Aya seems like it's going to be really good, though, based on all the stuff that we know. And I don't know that there's anything else that we don't know. But tomorrow, we'll find out.
I sent you a message.
Thank you go.
Alright, sir, what would you like to level your amp? Would you rather have Novas 4 to deal double damage, or would you rather me go Vauban to pull them together?
I mean, I was thinking more along the lines of I will roar buff you.
Oh, you want me just to kill everything?
Okay, well, can you imagine how difficult it is for an amp to kill things?
Well, yeah, but if you kill them with the amp, you get more XP. But what if I killed everything? I understand.
It's true.
Excellent armaments, operator.
I think they're gonna have us kill Nata in the new war. Okay, so I've been saying this for literally years, actively years, like basically since the Lotus left. Here's what I think is gonna happen. we're just gonna, what is the thing? What is the make your hopes and dreams material in the real plane of existence, thing? Will into existence? Is that it? I think there's something... There's a more specific term for it. Manifest. There it is. I'm just gonna manifest my headcanon for what I want to happen. There it is. I'm just gonna manifest my headcanon hardcore. Okay. The Unum is involved. We know that. The Sentients are attacking the Unum. Because the Unum is involved, the Unum is time travel, as we know from Anko. With time travel, you can go back to before Margulis dies, and then, like, kind of becomes, like, Nata becomes Margulis, becomes the Lotus. And you can split Margulis and keep her alive, and Nata. You kill Nata, and you keep Margulis. This is my... That's the very basics of the headcanon. Because that way no one chooses between killing the Lotus and not killing the Lotus. You're kind of just doing both.
So Galvanized Aptitude won't work on the Ignis?
On the Ignis it will. The Ignis is just a beam weapon. It's just a real fatty beam.
Okay. So I drop Serration.
You want more people to join? I'm just on public, so like, yeah, feel free to jump in if you want to just level some stuff. No big deal. You can just do, this account's name is Bellrise, so just do /join Bellrise, and you'll just pop right in here. That's really good thinking. Too bad it won't be that cool, probably. I don't know. I mean, based on what we've seen of the new war, it's probably going to be pretty cool, but I don't know if they'll... They just need to pay off the Unum stuff. You can't set up, like, the time travel, all universes are connected, I've seen all possibilities thing, and then be like, lol, no. Just so you know, Mesa Prime is very quickly becoming my favorite frame. Absolutely valid. Mesa Prime is fantastic. Do the drops carry through here? If they're available in the whole directory, then yes.
When Martyr Symbiosis says sacrifice itself to heal their master, does that count as, like, the not die for the Vulpas?
Oh yeah, they just get right back up anyway.
Lamau? Slot that in.
Do keep in mind that they have to not die whenever they have to charge it up. Like, which is...
Yeah, but, like it's
reasonable.
a passive thing, so
yeah,
it's whatever.
yeah. It's a passive. It's still just worth, like, putting in. Is the Sepulchrum Steel Path worthy? There's a lot better secondaries, but it's definitely very capable on Steel Path. Pillage Mesa is disgustingly good. Oh yeah, that's my preferred. That is my preferred Mesa. By quite a bit. Time to get this amp leveled. You know, if I get this amp leveled fast enough, I can get it to 30, guild it, and then try and go solo Terry and see how that feels. Anything worth getting in Steel Path? Yes, you really want primary Merciless and secondary Merciless. And then also probably secondary Dexterity and primary Dexterity max rank. So there's a lot in Steel Path, actually. Also a bunch of cosmetics and stuff that are just good. Kind of like, that's like a side bonus thing at this point, but there are main gameplay items in Steel Path that you want.
I did the math very carefully about my time travel prowess, however I'm very bad at math.
Nice. Lucky, thank you for the 100 bits. Primary Deadhead is optionally okay at exactly 2 weapons. What exactly 2 weapons is that? What was that? Black box. You get Umbro Forma from Steel Path. That is true. I don't know why, but enemies are just kind of appearing right here, so I'm just gonna keep shooting them when they appear. What are y'all doing that is, like, just bringing, like, what's going on? Why is this the Terran space-time with which they come forth?
I'm not sure.
Actually, yeah, I actually don't know why that's occurring. I mean, I'm okay with it. They're jumping from above. Is that really what it is? Is this just their anchor point from the upper jump? It's probably just because they have, like, Nova stuff on them. This is Nova stuff, right? No. It's the Mirage stuff? Does that have an effect on them? No, it doesn't have an effect on their speed, though. Weird. Like, we're definitely doing Mirage kill everything on the outskirts here. But I don't know what's causing them to appear here. Fall to the tile, do that, no idea why. Whatever. They must have our spawn point set as their spawn point because this is where the portal opens up. Oh, electric proc stun / cancel their jump animations. I could see that. That would make a lot of sense because we all have the Wisp buff. Chad, I haven't played Warframe for like 3 years. Any tips on where I can find info to get back into the swing of things? Exclamation Discord, click on that.
Yeah, I've juiced the Mirage to the point where, like, I can't even find enemies to spore.
Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, no, this tile has been completely and fully set up. Like somebody set us up the bomb.
I have opened a new data line.
Not a problem, Belson. What's the best way to find a group for Exploiter Orb? The answer to that question is also maybe, possibly, exclamation Discord. Otherwise, it may be... I mean, recruiting chat is like an okay option. I don't know how popular doing Exploiter Orb is. Should binge on Bros on Vids if you're getting back. Caught me up. Fair enough. Yeah, I do videos on the major updates. I really do have those quite often, so. If you've got like a, if you don't just treat my videos like a podcast of like, well, what happened over the last 4 months? It probably won't take you that long to get caught up on like kind of everything that occurred for like the most part. I need heavy credits. Exploiter Orb would be good for me. Heavy credits? Does Exploiter Orb give that many credits? I don't remember. I always just do Profit Taker for credits.
I think it might give like 200k something.
Does it? Okay. So you don't
I mean,
even
the
need
main reason people would do Exploiter is for like all the Fortuna stuff.
Yeah, just for all like the raw materials. That and Hildren, obviously.
Yeah, children.
Oh, they're just thinking of Profit Taker? Okay, yeah. Profit Taker is fantastic for credits. This account can already solo Profit Taker. It's not even rank 2 with the quills yet. But that's because I needed an amp before I was willing to do Eidolons, in fairness.
Want to know the innocent way me and my friends would farm credits back in the day because we didn't know any better?
Oh, sure.
Orican Derelict Defense. Spiva, Chroma Press 4.
Oh my god, I remember that.
It was an innocent time.
Yeah, what a... You know the way that I used to farm credits?
It was raids.
It was raids.
It is open. Go now.
I'm still living off of my old raid money. That's why it's starting to run out.
Remember whenever you just used to log in, and then your first mission bonus for the raid, and you just get like 1,000,000 credits?
No. What you would do is, well, yeah, that'd be a way to do it. I remember always doing the first 2 sorties, and then waiting for daily reset, and then doing the last one.
Yep. Because sorties reset.
That's a thing you can still do.
You can still do that. That is a true fact. And you get like, what is it, like 300k or something from doing it that way, but you have to be on at reset, which is like, ugh.
Across the 3 missions, yeah, you get that much. Also, this is a good tile for Saren.
Oh yeah, no, Saren is a big fan.
I've already gotten my 30 Eximus. Hey, look, 16,000 focus.
My amp is max. Now I can launch the Sea-Doo in any direction. It's 100,000, but better with a booster. Oh yeah.
Your roar broke my ramp.
I don't know what to tell you.
You made me kill them too fast, how dare you?
Go directly to kill. Is R9 still great farm for relics? Do you think it will be the best farm of Aya there? Actually, I don't. Are there unvaulted relics in Railjack? I actually don't remember. I don't remember if there are unvaulted relics there.
If not, the answer is probably just like Steel Path relic packs, right?
Well, Steel Path relic packs would be good in like a long haul sort of way, I think. But then like, I mean, you probably would do capture in the void, like realistically. But I don't think the Railjack missions have unvaulting relics. They just have the like the permanently unvaulted stuff, right?
Wasn't it like Ash and someone else that was permanently put into Railjack?
I think isn't it Nyx Valkyr?
Nyx Valkyr?
I might be mixing some up. You might be right that it's Ash. Because I think it's regular Ash that was put into Railjack. I don't think it's the Prime. It is Nyx Valkyr? Okay. Has Nyx been buffed yet? If so, is she still Nyx tier? I mean, yeah, she's still Nyx, which is like actually kind of okay right now, because it means she has a full defense strip, plus being invulnerable, and her invulnerability was just made better. I am done, but we can continue if you want to.
I don't need anything, but if you want to just keep going.
Nah, I'm probably good. I gotta see if I can get that that nice Terralist solo with Nezha. Although I don't have Safeguard, but whatever, I'll just like try it anyway.
Also, I finally swapped out like Berserker for Prime Fury on the Nakana. Feels good.
Feels a lot better.
Yeah, now that I don't have to ramp anymore.
Yeah. Best way to get Vox Solaris rep. Profit Taker. By far Profit Taker.
Operator, messages have arrived in your
You guys probably don't want to come with me for the guilding process. I'm pretty sure I have everything I need to guild. Best way to farm focus. I think it's still technically doing Adaro stealth farm. But I will tell you, I will tell you that is soul crushing.
The lazy way is still just go like Saren and ESO.
Yeah, Saren and ESO is still the lazy way to do it. Exploiter Orb 2. No, Exploiter Orb does not compare to like how good the rep is from Profit Taker, especially if you know what you're doing. The rep gains are not even close.
Like the toroids are worth double, but you get way less toroids.
Yeah. The toroids are worth double, but Profit Taker takes 1/4 of the time. Is the best way to put it.
Right. I'm listening.
Oh, is it just the 5,000?
So, is that like a regular name where you come from?
At 1/4, you doing Profit Taker slow for a video or something? You know, that's true. Oh, day in 6 minutes? Okay, I can't... Okay. As much as I would like to... Well, I could try. I might just, like, bomb out of this trying to do it solo, but, like... We'll try. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, engage sweat mode. I just realized I have, like, all the wrong weapons equipped for this, so that's a consideration here.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Actually, wait, what even would I bring for this? I guess it's just the Kuvazar, but I need to mod it for radiation. Oh, no, it is. Good.
Well put together.
Also, the Kuvazar has ammo issues doing this, though. And I don't have the investment in this that it would probably want. Actually, well, how hard is it to hit with the Stropha? I don't remember. I think it's not so bad. Are you on radiation? You are on radiation. Give it a shot. Probably not gonna go so well, especially now that we only have 5 minutes. Do you have a Necromech? It's still building. It takes 12 hours still, unfortunately.
Now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful. Those devices draw energy from bomb ballists. Make use of them. Next, you attempt to take control of it.
Oh, right, I forgot it's like manual detonation. It's been so long since I have done this. With this amp, actually, in particular.
Is that doing more than a 427?
Well, when I crit, it does considerably more.
Oh.
Also, keep in mind, I don't have Virtuous Shadow or any of the other things that we always use. Probably just easier to left click here.
Yeah, that looks like it's doing way more than the bomb thing. Like, I guess it would do more if you multi-hit with it with, like, Matter Eye or something.
Yeah.
But right now, it just looks like the gun does way more.
Come on, I need enough bomb bliss to get this started. Come on, a bombalist, please. Cool, there we go. What's the way that I fire in midair? I super don't remember.
Shut up and take my money.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device
No drop.
is insufficient.
If there is a drop active in the category, it will be active here.
Eidolon rules.
Drops are only on the primary Warframe channel. Okay. If they're only on the primary Warframe channel, that's the only place you're going to get them. Drops only been on the Warframe channel. That's, yeah, I mean, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. I'm not going to do about it.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. Sunrise nears.
I'm out. Okay.
Sentient retreats.
If you're only here for drops, then it's like kind of whatever. You can just go. Like, that's, if there's not any, then that's fine. Didn't even think of the Surf as an Eidolon weapon. I like the Redeemer a lot better. But obviously we ain't got that on the free-to-play account.
Never forget our caveman technology when we were shooting the limbs with the Lex Prime.
Oh, we ran out of time. It's day now.
Eidolon said I'm out.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, I got halfway done in 5 minutes, though. I mean, I guess that's a lot better than with a fucking modem. What about the Vassalock on the free-to-play account? I mean, if Borrow brought it, maybe. Got through 2.5 shield phases with bad Vomvalus luck. Yeah, that's true too. L1 fights are the worst. I mean, they're not great. I mean, we definitely would have been done with it if we had, like, gone in a squad. Even if the squad had, like, you know, the amp that I have. Alright, unfortunate. Not quite enough time. Is the Guandao still good? Yeah, it's fine. What amp is that? It is a 577. I forget what, like, the technique is for the 7-7 to, like, get good damage on it. Is it fire into the chest of the Eidolon? I super don't remember. I always use an X27 on my main account.
I always use the 427, just doink it on the head.
Yeah.
Like, I never use the alt fire on the amps, even though you're, like, supposed to. I just shoot the primary fire at it and call it good.
Fire into the chest with Matarai? Okay. So someone destroying the limbs with the Salta, is it any good? Yeah, that's like a fine way to do it. Salta's like solid enough for that. If Volt's shield was subsumable, would we realistically see Volt himself see much play anymore? No, Volt would see like no play at all, other than from people just starting. I also think Volt is the worst starter.
Volt's shield isn't even that bad in, like, a vacuum. Like, if it was on other frames, it's actually pretty good.
I mean, you mean if it was on like Chroma?
Basically. Because, like, it's a
Actually,
decent
even
damage
on
buff.
Chroma, it's kind of anti-synergy with the way he normally plays. Can't remember if the heavy attack was a slide or backflip while in midair. Their lore reason Eidolons only come out at night. Does the sun hurt them? They're ghosts? Question mark. What ability did you remove from Nezha for Rhino Roar? Oh, Nezha's 4. Nezha's 4 is not like particularly useful, and it also allows us to like completely dump range, so it's nice.
Navigation has been updated.
Yeah, we're on like a very budget build on Neja.
Chaos is spreading.
If you want the MR out of that amp, I can do another ESO.
I mean, this account doesn't really need MR for anything. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think.
What even is left for you? Like, you're like MR 12, right?
MR 11 and some change? Yeah, 11 and a very small amount of change.
You could get the Syndicate weapons, Syndicate primaries, dude.
Oh, man.
They're so good.
Mm-hmm. Volt's still pretty good at speedrunning Fissures. Yeah, I guess so.
You can get a Boltor.
It's true. Wow. The Boltor. As we look at my Kubazar.
A Boltor.
So can we drop Steel Path Primary or Secondary Arcane if we defeat Terrorlist in Steel Path mode? No. If you want the Steel Path Arcanes, just do any mission and kill the Acolytes. Okay, we can get the Vacor Marilock. And then this account's going to time travel using the Unum 5 years ago. And it's going to be so good.
You're going to look at your build, you're going to see 4 90% elementals, and you're going to be happy about it.
Yeah. Do we see the Epitaph? Oh, this is like crazy. Like, this is just like turbo budget. It is like nothing in here. Like, there's very little in this weapon. But the Epitaph comes with 2 V polarities, so it's actually one of the best budget, like, secondary weapons in the game. I actually don't know if I would ever invest. Because, like, if you get Hemorrhage, but that's such a big ask. Like, in the event that you get Hemorrhage, the Epitaph becomes really, really good.
With one format, you can throw an extra dual stat on there.
Yeah. Well, so I think for, like, the most part, just running Heat is probably right on this weapon. Just because, like, low-level kill. But if I put one... So, Hemorrhage costs... I believe... Is it 14? I think Hemorrhage costs 14. I'm going to look. $15. Okay. So Hemorrhage costs 15. So this costs 8 whenever it's polarized. So what's the full build for the Epitaph look like? This is the wrong weapon. So I've got 4 left over right now. Let's presume those go into Hornet Strike. Let's go get this to 10. And then I'm at 0. So then I need to save 5 here. So it's 3 Forma. Dang. I mean, it's 3 Forma for, like... Well, I guess if I save 4 points here... Let's assume I save 4 points here by switching this. And just using, like, a combined elemental. Because I can go viral if I go Hemorrhage. Right? So, like... Yeah, we just assume I go, like, Pestilence Frostbite instead in these slots. So I save 4... I spend 4 on this, so this is like moot. I put 2 V polarities. So it's 2 Forma for like a really close to full build. And then like you would need the 3rd Forma for prime target cracker. That's not so bad. Yeah, the worst part about that is definitely farming Hemorrhage. Hemorrhage is only from Railjack Neptune bonus objectives, question mark? Prime target and Gambit. Oh, 100% Gambit's never worth it. If you're a new player and you have not leveled Prime Pistol Gambit, literally don't. Literally don't. Like the 40k Endo is absolutely not worth spending on that whenever Creeping Bullseye exists. Got Hemorrhage from Venus, I think. Is it Venus? Am I thinking of the other one? Like the other version? But yeah, Creeping Bullseye is more critical chance, and you lose some fire rate, but like, whatever.
I mean, if we're talking about the definition of excess for a new player, you just give them one of those.
Yeah, true. Give somebody a creeping bullseye, or well, give them one of all of the crit mods like this.
No, what I just sent you.
Jesus Christ.
It's affordable.
No. Wrong. Is the 222 amp good enough for any content? Good enough? Yes. I mean, a 111 is good enough. As someone who has Helmet, that is just for absolute min-maxing builds. Hardly use Helmet at all. Oh, I mean, yeah, Helmet is, yeah, I mean, it's for min-maxing builds, but it's also for, like, creating a Warframe you should actually use as opposed to not. Case in point, Banshee. If you don't have Gloom subsumed on Banshee, I would suggest you instead do not use Banshee.
So yeah, if that was Umbra instead, like if I use Umbra Vitality and like Umbra Intensify instead of Vitality Augur Secrets, it could be even more expensive, but I'm not upgrading Chroma.
Fair. Also, Crohn's, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Canary, Giat,
Crohn's,
Hero,
thank you for gifting
Heinz,
subs.
and Tab. Look, went into all 5 of you. Man, Sevagoth, I'm gonna have to farm him twice. Pretty much. Savage Silence Gloom Banshee is fun. Should I subsume Sevagoth? Yes. When I first started Warframe, I met a veteran that gifted me mods and like a 1k plat to start. But yeah, that's how it goes. Ah yes, the Roar, Gloom, and Pillage Machine. Sometimes you use other abilities. Sometimes. Yeah, Sevagoth has like a very... So Sevagoth's subsumable ability, the whole thing with it is that it's a survival ability that you don't have to spam. Which it turns out, there's a lot of Warframes that want that. That fashion is gorgeous. Thank you. It is on the lowest budget imaginable. At what percentage should you keep a Kuva or Tenet weapon? 25? Like, you can always just upgrade them later, so, like, there's not really a good reason not to take it unless you've got an Ephemera Lich that you can trade. Gloom's good on Saren for Steel Path? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I use that. Subsume Dispensary to use in a few things, but mostly for ranking arc guns. So, subsuming Dispensary is particularly useful for having any Warframe you want, plus Railjack. Like, Wisp with Dispensary subsumed? Bruh. What a ridiculously good pilot. Like, outrageous. I'm thinking about... How, like... No, it's probably not that absurd. $4,800? Oh, it won't fit my Atomos anymore. I have a Kuvazar. I bet this is like probably actually kind of fine for doing Eidolons, huh? Is Viral bad on the Epitaph? And if so, what should I put? Slash procs and CC. Oh, Viral's fine on it, but you need Hemorrhage. If you're not gonna use Hemorrhage, do not use Viral. You should go just raw heat. Unless, of course, you're fighting a particular boss that is weak to a certain element. You should go raw heat unless you're using Hemorrhage, and then you can go Viral. But, like, those slash procs are going to kill basically anything, so probably still go heat. Like, the main reason that this account would go viral instead of, like, full investment into just all heat, because Prime PD Charge is a mod that exists, is because, like, it's much cheaper to not do that, because I can just use Pestilence and Frostbite together to make viral, and that saves me a lot of mod points. Also, one of the benefits to Prime PD Charge is that, like, you can use, like, kind of a flex mod on here, and, like, that can sometimes be nice. Although I guess, like, my just general... the amount of shots I have on the Epitaph might actually be a point of pain. Because I always forget that the Epitaph actually does not have infinite ammo. Been a week since I killed the Profit Taker for the first time, and I just now figured out you can farm the previous missions for the rewards. Nice. Is having a speed mod on the Stropha worth it? Yes. I don't have one here, because it's not formed. Also, I'm using Life Strike for the healing. But yeah, having like a attack speed mod instead of Life Strike, definitely good. And this is obviously just like not optimal in general, but we do what we can. This is obviously like radiation cold for going through alloy armors, which is nice. And I mean, like, we're still using True Steel. Like, there's you put Forma into this thing and things change. Basically, is like the TLDR. Primed Reach. Do not use Primed Reach on a Gunblade. Completely useless. That's an honor or something. The reps are on Edge like that. The Blue Wisp thing. This is the Conquera Ephemera. You get it just for logging in. It was from the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign that they succeeded in. Reach doesn't help the gun part of the Gunblade? No. I mean, he's got the spirit. Imagine if you could just fire both. Trying to think. I really don't know if I want. What is the drop rate on Hemorrhage? I'm gonna look real quick because I don't remember if that's gonna actually be worth farming. This is the wrong thing. These are the drop tables. These are the motherboards. I mean, it's a 10% drop rate. Let's get better anywhere. Well, there are spots where it gets worse. Okay. Don't know why that is. Does anybody know Venus Bifrost Cache? Does anyone know which one of the Venus missions have the least objectives? Because I super do not know that answer. Guess we could just check them. How do you get the Epitaph? From low tier Void Storms. It always give you a Hemorrhage. I would have to buy it, and I think Hemorrhage is actually like a 20 plat mod. Hold on, 1 second. Let me do a double check. I'm pretty sure it is. I remember it being expensive. That might have just been release week though. Well, it's like 10. I really probably would not want to spend that because it's kind of only for the epitaph. And also a free-to-play account. Any news on the Regalia changes? I think the changes that are going to happen have happened, unfortunately. My video is up to date. I got it brainlessly doing railjack farming, other stuff. That's fair. I mean, do we have, like... Oh, no, wrong menu. Do we have, like, a good Venus Voidstorm right now?
Would that drop Sevagoth parts?
No. It would only drop... Well, I think there's the higher level areas could have this as well. It's just that they're the higher level areas. Let me do a double check here.
Yeah, I still need the systems for a second one.
Veil, Sabmir Cloud, Veil Yuan. Okay, let me see what's in the Veil then. There's Grenier. 7 Sirens on Pluto. Let's see about 7 Sirens. Seven Sirens can have Hemorrhage. So if you want to do that, we can open up some Axes and try and get some Sevagoth parts. I mean, this account really wouldn't mind having Gloom. So I'm very okay with that. You want to do that?
Sure.
All right.
And we already got someone going lava, so we don't have to worry about piloting.
The dream. So the Gloomy Banshee is going to happen in the end. Unlikely. That build's very expensive. Well, actually, can you do that build on a budget? I don't think you can. That build kind of actually needs Energize. I don't think I'm going to have quite enough Energize for that. That build's like one of the most expensive builds in the whole game. In terms of just like the auxiliary things that you kind of need. Wait, am I doing the wrong one here? Oh, this is the pistol one. Okay, okay. And then anyone that wants to go on some Void Storms, PM me, and I'll invite you. Alright, 7 Sirens it is. You put Gloom on her 4, right? Yeah, her 4 is useless now. Good thing I have 32 S3s, Jesus. Is Baruch any good for Steel Path? Oh yeah, he's very fine on it. I myself bought my first Sevagoth. Grinded 5 months for systems, but it was awesome. Fair enough. Chris, where did you get those? Doing missions. Gonna farm any primes for the free-to-play account? I might grab Glaive Prime. It is the best melee weapon in the game, so like that's... I mean, if I'm gonna come back to this account, I want a Glaive Prime. It'll also be like a good litmus test for like just like seeing how things are in the new system. For like just being like, I'm gonna test this. How easy or hard is this to farm with the Aya, right? We used only the explosion on the glaive, right? Pretty much. Let's hold on real quick. Nitro is joining in real fast. Don't want to not be able to choose a relic. for being part of the raid today. Yeah, much appreciated. All builds right now are gloomy. Disagree.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy.
What is it? What is what? Would gloom be redundant on an Inaros build? Yes.
Sector.
Although Inaros is kind of redundant.
Be aware.
What is FT? I think they're asking what is free to play through.
Oh, free to play through.
Crew. Derelict free to
This is a new account, spending no money, and doing all the progression things. Probably should fire out of the cannon.
Arcwing slingshot loaded. 10-0 in the barrel. Boarding successful.
Or I got that S3s from farming Deimos rep. That would make sense.
Void sink forming. Eyes open. Still some meat on the bone.
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Alright, I'm on the trophy.
Priority targets prior to boarding the capital ship.
I always forget how much chunkier the railjack enemies are. Also, I am done with this objective, but I'm just like grabbing all the reactant. Oh wait, no, this is an exterminate on the inner side of the ship, isn't it? Never mind. I don't need to do this right now at all.
Fireful salvo. Take them down.
Void storm intensifying. Cruise ship reinforcement.
Later, Dead Spark. Aquablades is underrated, but gives you great damage to Corpus and Infested. I think you described the reason it's underrated.
Aboard that vessel.
It is properly underrated.
Clumsy breach. Our invaders possess more enthusiasm than talent.
Is Epitaph better than the Kuba Nucor and the Tennis? No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Disembarking.
I want torpedoes armed and dispatched now.
Welcome, Desmo.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
My mind is set. If I don't want to die and I'm playing versus Corpus, just go Nasus and forget about it. Alright. I'm assuming you're just calling Inaros Nasus, which is fair.
Torpedoes.
Shadow deployed. Secondary access codes encountered. Need more time.
Egyptian dog man. Yeah. It could be an Nasus could be an autocorrect from Neja, but I'm gonna take that it's probably an Inaros. Oh, Railjack. Yep. Second is worse, but only if you don't care about the charge reload. Yeah.
Grand sleds away.
Does the hamburgers come from, like, all Corpus Railjack? Yeah, I think so. The rate is slightly different between missions, but pretty much.
Fighters, launch. That railjack can't hold out forever.
Strategic targets eliminated. Time for the main event.
One Oculus Viva, second for 10 to be Virgil from Devil May Cry. Interesting, that's actually the reason that I want X-Styles 3 Viva. Freezer needs Sevagoth. Well, Freezer, you need your extra Sevagoth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he needs the subsumed Sevagoth. It's pretty sure we got him the initial. What's the best advice to kill the Demolist and reach level 9999 in disruption missions? Don't.
Meadow Pathfinder has successfully boarded. Remaining crew sending you in.
My best advice is that that's like kind of miserable. Just do a reset.
2, 1, 0. Handing off to Meadow Coordinator for this. See you on the other side.
Like, it's a thing you can do. I would never suggest someone do it, though.
Mark. If you're solo, Ash is the easiest. That cannot be true. Warning. Void Storm is strengthening. We are tempted to fate.
Well, I guess it's Demoless. Would you even spend 8 hours in Steel Path Mott for no rewards? I do not. I don't do that. If there's no rewards for it, I'm going to suggest that you don't do it. That's generally the gist here. What if instead touch grass? Yep, there it is.
Void Storm amplifying. Complete the mission ASAP.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I guess since people have been asking for scaling rewards. I actually am not asking for that. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but like, it's really miserable to have to spend multiple fucking hours in one mission. Like, having to? That's terrible. They should never design around that. Endurance runs can be fun. Yeah, it can be just that, just there for fun.
Send their thanks.
How many hours a week does the average gamer play Vidya? Oh, like just anyone who would be considered a gamer, like 2.
First try.
I think that's the last part I needed too.
All right, can we go back to dry dock so I can build that real quick?
Yeah, absolutely, my man. Let me see if that's the last part I needed too.
Votive Onslaught. I don't think I had that.
I don't remember what that does. Reward should still at least scale with mission level. Why do anything except lith when farming traces? Okay, so here's... Okay,
I mean,
well...
it's kind of like the problem the game has just had. Like, why does, like, a Pluto mission drop Vitality?
Yeah, okay. Also, I would postulate that Apollodorus and Tavnui are the same mission, different tile set. Like, the difference between the difficulty of either of those missions is like 1% of 1%.
The heck is Votive Onslaught? Apparently it's a Warframe stance.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Alright, Sevagoth, you better not require Argon.
You better believe that he does.
Guess who requires Argon?
Yeah.
Not as encrypted as they should be.
You think you're gonna not go to the Void, my man? Also, no, that was my second Sevagoth blueprint, so I need another chassis.
I actually need 7 Argon so I can build the Steel Path chest.
Nice.
I'll go Necros if you want to do some Void survival, I guess.
Okay, I could feed the Helminth. Oh, I am gonna grab this Ignis out of this this here Foundry though. Oh right, I don't have weapon slots. Well, yeah, this is fine. I mean, I'm gonna need to buy weapon slots in this account eventually. I might as well do it now.
Steel Path chest, the Bizhamo. Curious?
Bishama?
Bishamo.
Yeah.
The Teshin looking one.
Yeah, the Dax armor. Is there a Warframe based on the Dax? Not yet. Probably will be. You could color your ship, maybe.
Operator?
I don't even like having to wait till sea rotation for specific things in Endless Mist, since so staying like our enemies on for good rewards is not my bag at all.
Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. Yeah, I think right now DE has actually set an appropriate level of like what's behind an endurance run, right? Because there's like the psychos that are like, oh, I play solo so I can pause it so I can sleep during my run so that I can just keep going when I wake up. And don't get me wrong, that is psycho behavior. Like, if you're gonna go and do a 16-hour run of whatever fucking mission, that's ridiculous. But, like, where there's actually rewards are, like, Index. Index to an hour to get a cool poster, A+. A+ work DE, that is exactly the kind of rewards you should be incentivizing for that type of gameplay. Like having cool things like that, where it's like, hey, if you want this cool cosmetic, go an hour into this thing that you definitely don't need to go an hour into. And it's like, all right, yeah. What's subsume ability to Tildren love? I mean, Gloom is a good choice.
Congratulations on your 563rd consecutive wave of Jupiter disruption. Here's 15 Hexanon.
Mm-hmm.
You've reached wave 600. Would you like a Mentat?
Yeah, for real. Also, you will need to do 40 minutes of Stormy Railjack survival to max out your 40 levels of a mech in one mission. It can't. It doesn't take. Does it take 40 minutes? That doesn't sound right. It doesn't take me 40 minutes to walk around Fortuna and level a Necromech. That ephemera looks dope. Thank you. I think it's very nice. This is definitely a really, really nice ephemera. Happy 500th birthday. Here's 500 Endo. It does not take that long to level the mech. Yeah, I don't think I had that experience even when it was harder to level the mech.
I think it took us like 20, 30 minutes on Fortuna.
Yeah, something like that. you level the mech in Fortuna? I ran around and bang bang. Like, all I did was get the alert level high, like I was farming toroids.
I can't sit down for 2 hours without having to stretch. Alright, I'm not built for dumb bullshit. Endurance runs low.
Okay, 2 things. 1, absolutely reasonable. 2, I think you might need a better chair than you have. My chair is fine, it's an old tailbone injury. Oh, well, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, Railjack Survival is definitely, like, the optimal way to level a Necromech, for sure. Like, whenever my Necromech, like, comes out of the Foundry, that's what we're probably going to be doing. Trying to make the Akicore do stuff, but I'm not excited to pump Forma into it. I mean, if you want to make it do stuff, it's going to need that Forma.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
Is this the lower level one or the higher level one?
They have just
Lower
shut
level
down.
one.
Okay, I'm just gonna actually shoot the
Sending
Cygnus
life
Wraith then.
support capsules your way.
Yeah, I brought the same thing. It's just mine has all the mods.
You mean yours is a weapon of mass destruction? Is that what you're saying here?
Oh, good thing I went. Good thing we're using loot frames. You can get the credit challenge.
Oh yeah,
Pick up 15,000 credits.
15 quadrillion credits.
The Profit Taker fight counts as like a credit drop, so it should work for that.
Yeah, I mean you only need 15,000 though.
And we got a min-max that's 15,000.
Yeah, I guess so.
Where's the chroma?
You pop in and out of streams, something work. Oh yeah.
Gonna be
Box
popping in
700
and out
bits.
of the stream since I'm at work, but hopefully I'll catch a good portion of it.
You should. I mean, this stream's not going to be super long. Because there is some other stuff that I got to go do, and then there will probably be a stream much later tonight, which will either be more Outer Wilds, or if Freezer wants to try the Halo multiplayer, which apparently came out, we might do that.
I for one am down for more Outer Wilds.
That's fair. It also is going to depend on whether or not I'm going to be able to go long enough that it feels like I'd be able to finish at least the main game of Outer Wilds.
I've delivered a life
How
You're
much,
like
how,
pretty
much, how
close.
much main game do you think I have left? Is it like 2 hours? Where are we at?
So I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. You found like 2 of the 4 big ones.
2 of the 4 big ones?
Yeah, of like the main like core puzzles.
Oh, okay. So wait. Do I
I'm
have
trying to be
double-
vague for the
do I
people who
do I
haven't
have-
played.
Do I have double the amount of time left?
No, you still have like it's still the same loop, brother.
Oh, okay. No. I mean amount of time like playing.
Oh,
It's not 16.
depends on how
Would it be
fast you
16
find
now?
it.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
Like as long as you're being thorough, I can't see like you having like more than 4 hours to go.
Okay.
Now the DLC is another thing.
Well, yeah. That's like another 8-hour adventure, right?
That, if not more.
Okay. Busy time of year for a game streamer, I imagine. Indeed.
Get ready for a
That's
capsule.
1 Argon out of 7.
15k in how long when you can do the orb in like 5 minutes tops? I mean, honestly, with like slightly more investment into weapons, this account can do the orb in 5 minutes solo.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Imagine a Kuva Ignis. That's a war crime. Is it possible to get the Brozyme glyph in game? Yes! Exclamation glyph. and it will give you all the information that you desire. You know, when you consider that all this has is a not even fully leveled Serration in it, this looks alright. Obviously, this is one of the best weapons in the game, so duh, but you know.
When it proc heat?
Yeah, when the flamethrower proc heat. Oh, do you want to hear one of the shittest takes I've ever heard from someone in Warframe?
Sure.
I just realized it's actually directly related to the Ignis Wraith. This is a base heat weapon, right?
Okay.
I unironically saw someone say, yeah, you only need one elemental to make radiation. It's really good.
Local man only fights bombards?
It was like, oh, you fucking poor soul.
He fights bombards and only bombards.
He hates a bombard, man. He's fighting Profit Taker with this on radiation, I guess.
This man goes up to the Eidolon limb and goes, yes, Flammenwerfer.
Yes, exclusively the Flammenwerfer.
This is my Flammenwerfer. It werfens the Flammen.
Firing it at only Necromechs.
Oh god, trying to kill a Vault Necromech with this thing?
It's apparently actually really easy.
Is it?
I've heard this weapon is actually extremely good against Necromechs. I've not tried it. It's actually part of the reason I want this account to have it.
Isn't status, like, super nerfed on them?
Yes.
I'll
But
get it.
apparently it hits all of their weak points at once, always.
I'll take their word for it. I'm not gonna do an ISO vault to find out.
You know what? That's valid.
Because of the punch through? Is punch through works on them and AoE doesn't?
Okay. No, but also yes. So,
Nodders.
infinite enemy punch through sometimes works on them. AoE never does. Modded punch through often will also fuck you.
So the Ignis and the Zenith are like
And the Arc of Plasmor.
Plasmor.
It's pretty inconsistent. Zenith is a niche pick for Profit Taker, right? No, it's the meta pick. It is not niche. Well, I mean, it's a niche use case, like, for the weapon. It's the only use case for the weapon, but it is, like, the meta, like, it is the one to use.
So you're saying if they were to ever introduce an ability that makes anything have infinite punch through?
That the Zenith would no longer be useful? Yes. Well, I guess it would depend on the other things available there, because you'd still, like, you know, Chroma and stuff. Zenith is good for Profit Taker if you play solo, of course, otherwise not worth the investment, in my opinion. Oh, sure, I mean... Yeah, I mean, it's not worth the investment, unless you really want to, you know, do Profit... Okay, here's the thing. Profit Taker is actually a money farm, like, platinum. And, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, it's pretty easy to sell a set of Magus Lockdown. Because you know how many people don't want to do Profit Taker or can't do Profit Taker and don't want to level regular Fortuna? Like, all the walls that are in the way make it actually a really good farm because people really want Magus Lockdown because it's so good and it's worth a good amount. So, like, if you're just, like, doing, like, your kind of dailies, just, like, you know, get a bunch of Profit Taker stuff so you can sell a bunch of Magus Lockdowns, investing in the Zenith, not a bad idea. Because you think about it, and it's like, I think a full set of Magus Lockdown is like 200 platinum. If you're going to do that farm, like, regularly, like, it's like, what, a quarter of a set for all the Forma the Zenith is going to need? Shush, bros, do not spill my secret. Yeah, like, it's, like, legitimately, like, a good platinum farm. Like, no one wants to do that farm, and everybody wants Magus Lockdown for their operator so that their operator is useful. Because, like, for those of you that don't know what Magus Lockdown does, my operator has a low-level version of it. It stuns enemies in place for 4 seconds, and it works on every fucking enemy in the whole game, basically. And because it works on everything, including Demolists, it's really good, and it gives any Warframe access to, oh, this enemy needs to not move so I can murder them. Like, it's a great panic button. It is arguably the 3rd best thing operators do. 2nd best, depending on how generous you want to be. With the 1st and 2nd being energy and speed. I still use Elevate. You can... Porque no las dos. Repair over Elevate, fight me. Elevate is definitely better. But there are very, very few scenarios where Repair is going to be better. And most of them have to do with your host having a dog shit connection. Elevate Lockdown is my setup for 99% of the game. Yep. Same on my main account. I'd rather play a different game than do Fortuna. Fair. Man, we've been in this survival for 10 minutes, and my Ignis Wraith sure is rank 9. It's the only thing I've been using to kill these enemies. Medical Dev Hunter Heresy. Oh yeah, it's the worst. Repair's better, do connection or play super high health Warframe. Even if you're playing a super high health Warframe, they all literally have ways to heal. Like, actually all of them have better ways to heal than Repair. Is the regular Ignis worth investing in? No, because getting the Ignis Wraith is not hard. You should just get the Ignis Wraith instead and, like, kind of skip the regular Ignis. Like, Ignis Wraith is both not hard to build and also not that far away from regular Ignis. Because I'm pretty sure regular Ignis is MR6 and Ignis Wraith is MR9? Pretty sure. I don't want to waste a forma on making regular Ignis. Yeah, you should not. Flamethrower. I'm in the game right now, making all the dojo weapons for 1 billion forma just for the mastery. Man. God, the dojo weapons have aged so poorly. Now that they're not worth it, the build requirements of, like, throwing forma into them just to get the mastery out of them is so bad. Imagine having 2 damage buffs, and they stack multiplicatively. Gee, Bill, why does your mom let you have 2 damage buffs? Both the regular Arcoplasma for putting 5 Forma in the Tenet version. Yep. Seen Flint's 3 Forma beginner heck build for new players released yesterday. Wait, what? Why would you put 3 Forma in the heck? The regular heck? That's got to be the Kuva heck. Regular heck? Okay, I fundamentally disagree with Flynn here. No one should invest any Forma in the regular heck. That we are long past. We are long past. 3 Forma? Like for what? I can understand why. Then explain it to me. Have you used 3 Forma in this whole account? I think I did 1 on the Fallman, and maybe Vacor heck? No way. The Zora still has 0. Yeah, I don't know what kind of crazy, like, yeah, no, that seems wild. Flynn was here earlier. Flynn, we should talk about this. I'm very curious why you would suggest spending Forma on a regular heck, if you happen to be hanging out. Umberlon Neja? I've thought about it, but I haven't done it. Not all new players will have the Vacor or Kuva heck, and will find Lich farming very difficult. Okay. So why would you put Forma on the regular heck then? I feel you've come to the same conclusion that I have. Maybe the argument for the Justice augment? That's not an argument, though. The heck just literally isn't that good anymore. Yeah, counterpoint to forming the heck for Liches, a 0 Forma Sea-Doo, that's true. And like that requires max rank Deimos, but that's not hard. It's because Chakram makes health drop, it's not technically a pure damage buff, so Roar is allowed. Uh-huh. Neja is bending the rules. Also, it is not a damage buff, it is a damage vulnerability applier, which is different.
And a damage buff when you cast your 4.
A damage vulnerability applier is very different from a damage buff. If they're going to spend 3 Forma, they should spend it on something worth it. Yeah, for sure. Hear me out, the Riven disposition for the heck is pretty good. Oh yeah, the new player is going to get a heck Riven. This argument is even worse.
Hello, new player. Would you like to buy my vintage snake oil Riven?
Yeah, indeed.
Hey, an Amber.
On the way.
So, it's been almost 20 minutes and we got 1 Argon.
Yeah.
Is this our punishment for getting the Sevagoth first try?
I think that might be, yeah. Well, hey, you got the Sevagoth first try. It's not my punishment. I don't even need the.
Hey, you wanted Gloom.
Hey, I already had that part. I don't even have all the parts to my Sevagoth. I used to my Urelli so I can utilize the build I saw on Grindhard Squad's video. Is it really the Aqua Blades?
Aqua Blades.
The Aqua Blades? Such a bad... There's so many better things to do. Also, yeah, you could literally just tell a new player to get a Zorus. That will cost them 0 Forma, and is way better than a regular Heck will ever be with any amount of Forma. There's actually no amount of Forma you could put on a regular Heck that will allow it to be better than a Zorus.
Did Freezer finally upgrade his PC? That was a long time ago now.
That was a long time ago. We had a big Bickle and stuff for that and everything. Aqualades plus Limbo everybody is doing. That's why it's a big meme build. Guys, no one's thought about the real... Oh, wait, no, you can't even do that. Never mind. I was going to say the real build is Limbo's ability on Urelli. That'll make her good.
Look what our Tenno operative just
There aren't
found.
enough Forma to make
They
the Heck
cannot
better than a
find
0
the
Forma
outlet.
Zorus at that? Oh, yeah. It's just not possible. What about the Vacor Heck? Also no. You could not put mods on the Zorus. Honestly, it might still be better. I'm kidding. You'd need to put at least like 2 mods on it. But the bar is on the floor. That build also wants Chilling Reload and Scattered Justice. Bruh, Chilling Reload is so fucking hard to get. What? And Scattered Justice is such a hilarious investment. Yeah, that's not new player friendly at all. That build is from like, what? That's a build that I would have done like 3 free-to-play throughs ago. Maybe 4. I gotta ask Flynn why. I need to know.
Now, the first thing you're going to want to do when you play the game in 2021 is you want to save up 50,000 credits and buy a leg.
Oh man. What if I did a free-to-play through that was just taking all of my advice from the first free-to-play through? Yeah.
Ooh.
That would be very rough. Oh my
Warframe,
god.
but you're only allowed to use why would you use this before 2017.
Oh. That would
do damage.
That would be very
to yourself.
suffering.
How much fun would you have right now if you're on your main account and you had to use your why would you use build for the Axe Jaggers?
Okay. First of all, I would not build Act Jaggers.
What do you mean? It's the cheapest weapon in the game. Weapon literally costs like 210,000 credits.
Oh man, I would have to run. What? Oh man, only 2017. Why would you use builds? Is what I can like. Obviously, I'd be able to use less than that, right? Like same mods, but like working up to it, right? For obvious reasons. Oh man. You rushed Heck, Gara, Chroma Prime, got a Rubico, and immediately went for Eidolons. You know, actually, that's not the worst thing in the world. It could be worse than that.
Going for Chroma Prime instead of Measure Prime. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, going for Chroma is like kind of a non-starter right now. Oh yeah, I literally wouldn't be, because of the status of like vaultings and stuff, I literally wouldn't be able to do it.
Oh my god, an Argon dropped? What?
I know, right?
No way. 2 down. 5 more to go.
I'm gonna come get that. That means my Sevagoth part is done.
We're gonna get this fat endurance run content just because
Yeah, right.
I need 7 Argon crystals.
Argon will not drop. I mean, I'm gonna keep it $150,000 with you. It would actually be faster just to do captures and like bust the
To
like
Freezer's
resources
idea
and
and
get
call
the
it
vaults.
Brosum hurt himself in the confusion.
Loot Zaku and Hepit.
Yeah, loot Zaku Hepit, that's definitely faster. If you want to do it that way, that's way faster, also more rewarding. Like, everything about it is better. Like, if anything, all that we're getting out of this is that I'm leveling my Ignis Wraith, kind of.
We'll let one more very rewarding rotation hit in 1 more minute and then we'll go.
Alright.
We're gonna get peak rotation A in Ani in the Void.
Hey, I completed my Kill 30 Xmas challenge, so I got that going for me.
I played Saren in ESO, so I beat you to it.
Oh, yeah,
Don't
you
do
better
that and
believe you
enjoy
did.
other games.
Don't do that and enjoy other games. Also, Lockie, thank you with 100 bits. Oh, don't do what? Pyramid for the heck. Sula very early. Its crafting cost is pretty low. It can carry you through almost all contents available from the market, so a new player doesn't need to think about standing farms, syndicates, open worlds. So you just tell a new player, get this, it'll carry you through most content. When it stops working, slap a Forma on it, and it'll last a while longer. Okay, counterpoint the Vectis. Counterpoint the Vectis. It's available 3 full MR earlier. It does not need any Forma or even a Catalyst applied to it, and then you get the Zorus, and you never have to think about anything regarding the Vectis ever again.
See, we got a relic. It was worth it.
Hell yeah.
What is the best subsumed ability on Frost? Subsuming Frost.
Oh yeah, the best subsumed ability on Frost is to not use Frost.
Frost is really good for Helminth experience.
It's true. And Mastery. Alternatives to the Zorus. Why? Okay, you need to give me a justification for why you're not using the Zorus. Like, you said alternatives to the Zorus, and my brain went, the Zorus is the alternative weapon. Like, if you could, you'd get a Glaive Prime. Like, you need to justify this to me. I dislike Glaive since they became a thing. Okay, the Fulman. It's an MR8 weapon, but, like, literally just use the Vectis until then if you hate the Glaive. A regular Redeemer, also doable. See my bits? I think I missed it. Sure, me think it was 100 bits, though. Scroll up here and see this. Because the and Color Bros, I'm hurt himself in confusion. Oh, fair. How good is the Fulman right now? If you're Zephyr, it's one of the best weapons in the whole game.
Alright, I'm on Zaku if we're gonna do some Hipit.
If you want to see how this account does Steel Path, I have a video I put up on the channel recently. It's a no Forma Zephyr build and a 1 Forma Fulman build. And it does Steel Path Kuva Fortress Survival solo really easily. So, like, I mean, 3 Forma could go into the heck, right? But, like, you could also just use, like, 1 Forma and, like, build Zephyr, though. Is the Fulman what's actually putting out the damage? Okay. Yes, and also no. The Fulman combined with Zephyr. It's specifically the synergy point between those 2 items that creates a monumental amount of damage. How much Forma should I put into the Fulman? You should put 1 Forma into the Fulman. I think that's very worth it. If you really like the Fulman, more is fine. It's a weapon that's pretty good. However, I will tell you, the Tenet Archiplasmor is just the better version of the Fulman. So once you get to being able to do Corpus Liches, you should probably just switch to that. because it's better for the Zephyr synergy as well. Like, the Tenant Archiplasmor is like the guy she tells you not to worry about, like, compared to the Fullman.
So somebody in chat asked, what is the worst weapon in the game? I went ahead and tagged it for you.
Oh, let me see this. What do you think? Oh, the dual Decurion. You right.
Operator, did you hear
That's
that?
true. I always
It
forget
said,
that exists.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
It really is. Tenant Archiplasmor just feels like a long-range punch. Wait, does this have anything to do with Zephyr buffing projectile speed? Not at all. This has everything to do with Zephyr's Tornadoes being, like, an extremely good ability. Is the Tenant Archiplasmor the best weapon to use with Zephyr's Tornadoes? I could see some arguments that it could be other weapons, but for me, yes. The reason for that is because okay, there's a thing here where you never need to do this. The thing that I am about to tell you is a thing that under no circumstances will you ever need to do. There's no world where this is ever necessary. The amount of damage that this will create will kill basically anything that's vulnerable to it. Clarification. The Tenant Archiplasmor's gigantic projectile bounces. So you shoot it through all 3 tornadoes, and then it hits a wall and bounces back through all 3 tornadoes if you set it up properly. And that counts. That'll kill basically anything that'll spawn in a Steel Path survival. There's not really anything that survives you doing that. That's so fucked up. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it's really... I really want to clarify. You do not need to set that up. That is not... You do not need to do that. Most things will die on the first pass through. But it's a thing that weapon does with Zephyr. It's very, very fucked up. Is Atlas considered good? No.
If anybody needs Argon crystals or relics, we're about to do a bunch of Hepit.
Yeah, true. Here, I'll throw some Invitations out here. I'm gonna want to see Void Storms. Okay. He's got the Hopley and everything. You like a Zephyr projectile speed meme build as an order now. So there's actually, for the Archiplasmor in particular, you actually use the Exilus slot, and there's already a projectile speed like thing there that you just get to use that. First hit applies status, bounce applies condition overload. Okay, once again, that is not necessary. That's so overkill. Is Trumna Tornado no longer a thing? Oh no, that's absolutely a thing. That's also a bug. I'm not gonna recommend that because that's a bug. Also, no one should look at the Trumna. Don't go watch my video on the Trumna. It will elucidate your fate. You're gonna spend a lot of Forma on the Trumna. I'm warning you. If you go watch the Trumna video, the chances that you build a Trumna go up like 200%. Like, you gotta make sure and definitely ignore that video exists and not tell anyone that weapon is a thing. Hey, I got an Argon Crystal. Literally killed a guy. Can confirm the Trumna 8/8 of my Forma. It's good shit. It's pretty good.
My Trumna's still sitting on 0 Forma.
Also, no one should watch that. No one should watch the Bibonico video. Reminder that the Bibonico is bad. There's definitely nothing fucked up about the Bibonico. Yeah, there's 2 more Argon that I just got.
Lamau.
What did I tell you? I told you this was going to be better.
Alright, so I need 2 more.
Yeah, Trumna bad. No, don't let anyone tell you any different.
Wait. Oh, Hopley's running Golden Instinct, so we might get Iotans.
Fuck yeah. I mean, at this rate, we're not going to be doing this mission that much. Oh wait, no, this is an exterminate. I should just be killing everyone.
You did.
Oh, so where's this here challenge room?
The enemy is broken.
Where the Iatan Star is.
It's not telling me where the Iatan Star is. Oh, I found it.
Damn.
Yo, what's going on? Wait, this is a different challenge room. Never mind. I found a completely separate challenge room. If I can't find yours, I'll just find my own with blackjack and hookers. Also, a reminder that Nezha can teleport. Everybody forgets that Nezha can teleport. It's so useful whenever you get stuck, though. And also whenever you, like, fucking botch a jump.
There was only a cyan star in this one. I don't care. Know if you care.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not a big deal. Somebody use Nezha teleport is in Spy. Oh yeah, in Spy, yeah, definitely useful there. Yeah, just get past all the barriers and stuff.
I remember ethically using it in Jorda's Verdict.
Heh, very ethically. He can do all the content. Yeah, Nezha really is just extremely good, turns out. Oop, Leper, thing with 100 bits.
I was on the Trumna for a bit, but then when you said that condition overload doesn't work on the Ogress, so I managed to get a real cheap 150 PL ribbon and tried rolling it for more multi-shot, but instead got plus 170% DMG plus 60% reload minus 20% corpus damage.
Jesus.
And I haven't gone back since. With full merciless set I can reload before hitting the ground from a single jump.
Jesus.
Too much power.
That's messed. Also, for the what part of JV, you would throw his ring into the later parts of Inside Team, and you would just go there. Because you can bounce this, so you could bounce this into where you need to go. Imagine you want Toxin on the Tenet Archiplasmor. I mean... yeah, Toxin or Heat, they're going to be very close. Like, if you just want to make viral with one elemental, then, like, yeah, Toxin's fine. But, like, also, like, Heat's a pretty good element. Like, if you're going to use a Bane mod, if you're committed to using a Bane mod, then, like... Toxin's fine. Also, yeah, the Halo Infinite multiplayer is out, apparently. Heat's rough with Corpus. Okay, I have a thing. Here's a statement to make about the Tenet Archiplasmor. If you're firing it at Corpus and they don't, like, cease to exist, I think your build should probably be different. I don't know that I've fired my Tenet Archiplasmor at a Corpus and that they have lived. Like, that weapon does a lot of damage. Like, even on Steel Path, that statement is true.
Must find, capture, and extract our... Target located.
Oh, I'm not going to beat Titania there. That's just not going to happen.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenet.
Yeah, if any of y'all see a Titania in your missions, just come to terms with not being as fast as her. That's the thing I'm going to have to let you know. If you can beat a Titania in a race, the Titania is, like, probably out of bounds and, like, can't get back into the map, or, like, is not really trying.
When the enemies are so low level, they die to loot Zaku.
I mean, that goes until like level 40. When I play Titania, I get stuck on every pebble. There's definitely a learning curve. Zephyr, thank you for 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Bros. Someone in chat said,
Oh, yeah,
fun fact, the Deadeye Arcane gives a 10 Arcoplasma headshot multiplier. Please test this.
Yeah, no, it does do that. It is definitely still not worth it, but it does do that. Like, would advise Merciless still, personally, but it does absolutely do that. Somebody's showing up. Probably Stalker, I guess.
Stalker, man. He knows my every move.
Oh,
hey, I got
man.
my last Argon.
Nice. D still here? Maybe? I'm gonna do a little pew-pew of him. I'm actually curious. Let me try the epitaph on him. Is he dead?
No, he's just coming. There he is.
There he is. Okay, cool. I'm curious how much damage this does. How funny it will be. Where'd you go?
Hey, Stalker, you wanna fuck off?
Oh, right. I don't have hemorrhage. I'm so stupid. Hey, War. Okay.
It's not even worth building.
Well, at least I have the opportunity. Because all you need is the War BP anymore, because you can get the rest from Samaras. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Isn't that right? I think that's right. Is Octavia still good? Yeah, Octavia is mega broken.
Yeah, I just hid inside my operator since Zaku has the bulk of a paperclip.
Yeah. Hate is the Kamas weapon, right? It's a scythe. The Kamas are dual swords, I'm pretty sure.
The dual Kamas Prime.
Yeah, dual Kamas Prime. You can still need the
Another
Broken
dual
War
swords.
BP. Well, the Broken War BP you can get from Samaras, though, I'm pretty sure.
Slash-based, crit-based.
The inbox has
Is this the free
Dual
playthrough account?
sword.
Yes, it is.
Anything about orders in there?
Regular Kamas and machete? That sounds right.
Well, I got all the Argon I need.
I'm gonna go build that Sevagoth part, I guess. Actually, here. Did you guys know you can search by material?
You can see all the bullshit that requires Argon.
It's really not that much.
It's a lot. It's at least 1 or 2 items every update.
Yeah. Yo, what? Yeah, it's real nice. Nice little from Stalker Broken War BP. Is it just that you can get the full Broken Wars? Hold on, what does War need again? Right, there we go. Yeah, you can just get Broken War straight up. Is that what it is? I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go talk to Samaras. Me and Samaras gotta have chat skis. Oh, I can get energized today. You want to do a little bit of Nightwave? This account having energize? Bruh.
Let's see, what do I need?
Really fucked up.
Play Limbo in the Index. 3 Spies. I need 2 more rare mods, so that's just do the Index twice.
Parts from Samaras, BP from Stalker. Is that really the case?
Alright, if y'all can go stuff that kills things, I'll just go Limbo in the Index and AFK for a bit.
Oh yeah, it is the hilt and the blade from Samaras. Huh. Okay, I guess you need the BP still then. Well, I mean, realistically, Broken War itself is no longer a useful item. Because by the time you get it, you have the Zorus. So, like, you can really just, like, once you get the War BP, you're done. Like, right?
Broken War is still fine for people lacking critical information.
Yeah. That's true.
Like, if they don't know to rush that quest to get that weapon.
That's true. It's still a good sword, right? I mean, it's like fully okay. Took your advice about Nightwave and just chilled, ranked up no less than 8 times in the last 5 days, just casually completing recovered objectives. There you go. Okay, all I would need is one... Okay, I mean, Silent Eliminator, yeah. There's the level 30 exterm right here, right?
We're not doing index first?
What?
Do we have different missions?
No. This is an elite challenge, my man. It says do an exterminate in the void. It specifically says do Oxomoko for 7,000 points.
How did I get it in, not you? What?
What?
I have that already completed. What?
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't get it. I don't play this game. How did I do it?
After that, the index will give me an entire other level for 3 fucking Forma, though, which sounds great.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 in 1 since the index is
And
the
the
index
rare.
1 plus the rare mods.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we have to do
Currently
2.
enabled. Drops are only on the main Warframe channel, so you will not get any here. But also the main Warframe channel is not live, so what's up?
Actually, Ember wouldn't mind this. There you go. You're in the void.
The dream.
Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Where do you farm Mark and Energize again? Wherever you farm Platinum. You can also farm Mark and Energize by waiting for an event that has it as a reward.
Let's clean up their mess.
Someone get rad procced by the lasers and feed your Halo. I mean, technically yes, but that would also, like, not probably be very helpful. So one of the things about, like, Neja's Halo is that, like, yes, there's, like, a scaling aspect to it, but when it breaks, you can just, like, put it back on. Like, you don't need, like, excessive scaling on it. You know, this bundle of 3 Forma might fit real nicely on this Ignis Wraith, you know what I mean? So what if I just 3 Forma Ignis Wraith? What is the, do I have all the mods for, like, optimal, or close enough to optimal Ignis Wraith steel pathing?
Do you have the dual stat heat mod?
Yes.
Yes.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure I have that.
Extraction.
Do you have multi-shot?
Yep.
Whoa.
The true
Got
fact.
an endgame build there, bud.
That's true. I got those hot crit mods, too. Heavy cal? Well, we don't use that.
Hey, Nidus Prime Neurotics. I actually need that.
Hey, I just got sure shot for the first time. Ah! That's fucking funny. Man, seeing like the new banner on an uncommon mod is so novel for me.
This is how the paupers feel.
Yeah, this must be how the peasants feel. Because every time I see that new banner now, I'm like, that thing launched with this update on the main account. Fucking 3 Arcane Energize. Bruh.
So you want to just hear how little I played this game?
Oh yeah, you still have your rank 3, right?
I'm rank 9
Damn.
in the Nightwave.
Damn.
I still got a bit more to go to get those energizers.
A power spike. It's not that significant of a power spike though. It's a 20% chance, and it's only 50 energy. Like rank 3 is where things get like way crazier. Also, look at this budget ninja build. Oh, I can make this better. Cuz I got the extra fleeting expertise.
You should still have that Umbra farmer.
Yeah.
Do it.
No.
What else are you going to use it on?
All my mods get uninstalled, Freezer. I know you're MR30, but the concerns of us lower MR players...
Config B Vitality for a little bit, bud. You can do it. You can be a Naros for a little bit. Think of the upgrades.
Well, I won't even be a Naros. I'll be better than a Naros. I'll have fucking rank 1 warding Halo. I get this account, the free-to-play account, gets all of its abilities at a base level.
Yeah.
It's so meaningful.
So do it.
But I don't need to.
But you want to.
I minorly... I mean, what am I gonna do? Rank up Umbral Intensify for, like, nothing? To get even more damage I don't need out of Blazing Chakraman Roar?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I see. Oh, you know who I need to change before I forget? This Zephyr build. Yeah, baby. It's actually so nice. The more duration you get on Zephyr, like, the more, like, good times are had.
Now we just gotta wait for Prime Streamlines. We only have to use a rank 3 fleeting.
It's true. Man, can you imagine if they actually released Prime Streamline? It'd be super messed. The Blazing plus Roar combo is just silly, but it has been necessary for some things. Is Pillage good on Wisp? Yes. Don't forget rank 4 Streamline as well if you have it. Yeah.
Alright, is there a Spy Fissure right now?
It's gonna be a hard maybe from me, dog.
Yeah.
There's an Axie one.
Oh my god, I have a weekly to use a Forma. What? I mean...
Do it.
I mean, it's for the Nightwave I'm in no rush to complete, right?
For the Nightwave.
Well, hold on. I'm just gonna form the Ignis Wraith, of course. That was always the plan. Oh, the Sea-Doo does also deserve it. That's true. I have 7 extra points here. Don't have the dual stat heat primary mod.
I lied.
Motherfucker.
Hey, but if you use the electricity mod, you can get radiation with one mod.
You're so right. You think I have the electricity dual stat?
Fuck no.
You're living on cloud 9, my man.
You tough not to. You don't have all the mods.
Oh, I can make gas damage. Oh.
I dunked so much endo on the galvanized mods. How do you feel knowing that I still got like 200k?
No, that feels totally normal.
Could hand you an Aya-10 as a pittance.
Fuck, am I even gonna put it for 7? Is there anything that I could put in here that makes? And I think for 7, nothing makes sense. And I have 17. Literally, Wait a minute. I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't put a catalyst in this item. Oh, what's it like to have no brain? It's okay. It's okay.
And we're out.
Yeah, the Ignis Wraith is so good that this is just worth doing. Type the words crit in. Put these in. That's a lot of fucking damage.
You purchase Orokin Catalyst from the Nightwave because it's the only thing worth it. I purchase Orokin Catalyst from the Nightwave because I have everything else. We are not the same.
Oh, man. God, this is so much... Like, it's so fucking funny how much stronger this is immediately. Oh, I even have the Vile Acceleration to put into the Ignis Wraith. I forgot that I got this. Because what's my full build here? It's, split chamber, crit mods, actually, is full heat stack actually probably correct here? Is it Hellfire and then just the heat dual stat? For, like, what this account probably wants to do? It might actually be. And then Vile Acceleration instead of Serration, or in addition to. The fuck else do I even want to put on here? I don't even remember. I guess I have 2 more slots, huh? Yeah, I guess I might as well just do Viral and then the Heat mod. Shred? Well, so, okay. Vile Acceleration is better. If I had Primed Shred, I'm down. Don't have Primed Shred. Oh, wait, yeah, HM. HM, thank you. HM. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, okay, yeah. So, HM, multi-shot, crit, and then... I guess I could still do Viral Heat, Vile Acceleration.
I completely forgot Ember Deluxe came with a flamethrower skin. This looks really nice.
Oh, yeah, it's very good. Oh, damn, HM, it feels like an innate. You just put it on everything. It's really true. What's HM? Hunter Munitions. You put it on crit primaries. Also known as basically all of them, except for arguably the best one in the game. Which is the Proboscis Cernos. Alright, you want to roll some Spy real quick?
B.
Or do you want to do the, Index?
We could do Index first.
Okay.
Or how long is left on this thing?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna
Yeah, we can do the
about
Index.
it. I'm gonna get the snack real quick. I'll be right back. I ain't eating shit all day.
Wow, look at this guy. Doesn't even have a gigantic container of peanut butter pretzels that he's been destroying for like the past week. And I munched on these like the entirety of the Outer Wild stream. I was so thirsty by the end of it. Because I ran out of water like halfway through. You ever get talked into being a key holder? I quit. Fuck that. Yeah, my orientation for my new job was literally today. And
What is
then,
it? What's happening today?
oh, if I ever got talked into being a key holder at the other job.
Wait, were they trying to talk you into that?
They tried like 4 times.
No, you do not. The number one thing about a job is you do not take a key unless you take like a $5 raise.
Yeah, they were like, hey, what if $2? And I'm like, what if fuck off?
Yeah, no.
But yeah, my first like for reals day is tomorrow, since today was just like safety videos. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my advice to anybody. If you're working like, like an early job in your life, you do not take a building key unless you're getting like a $5 raise.
Hey Freezer, how old are you? I am 23.
Yeah.
What's the new job? I am a restocker for a Hobby Lobby.
Does key equal you're always closing? If you have a key, it means whenever the other people with a key don't fucking show up, they call you.
Yeah, we chewed through so many key holders, and they would all complain about that exact thing.
Yep.
So every time they ask me, I'm like, interesting.
If you have a key, it means you're on the short list of people that has a key. Oh no, we don't have anyone to open tomorrow. You're the closer. You can just open, right? No, motherfucker, I can't. It's crazy, I lost my key. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me.
One of the really shit managers straight up told me, like, hey, I can make you a key, but you would have to do nothing but close. Are you okay with that? No?
Right, exactly. Yeah, take a hard multiplier on being fucking annoyed at already a shit job that you don't get paid enough for.
Without enemy score. We're just doing like the lowest level invest, right?
Yeah, there's no real. I mean, yeah. I mean, I have fucking more credits than God as far as I'm concerned on this fucking free-to-play account, so. Coupon's right on this. Having a key is great, though, when you're not supposed to have one and nobody knows you have one. Yes. Aren't employers required to let people have minimum sleep? Yeah. In some states. I think that's a state-to-state thing.
I only had to do the fun go home at like 10:45 and be right back in at 6. I had to do that like maybe 6 times.
Sucks.
It absolutely sucks ass.
I feel like I've told this story before, but okay. Do you remember my pancakes story from opening?
I might have heard it. It's just been a while.
Okay. This is how many fucks I gave at like the point I was at whenever I worked at Wendy's. We had like the manager of like the store like owner basically.
Oh, I remember fucking like people were like playing tag or some shit.
No, that's when I quit.
Oh.
That's whenever I just like walked out and I was like, this is not worth my time at all. That was whenever I quit. No, this was like earlier than that. And this was the like basically the point where it was like, oh, he will really just do what he want, huh? And it was specifically, I took an opening shift that I was originally not going to because the store owner asked me to, and I was like, okay, I will help with it, right? I took that, and then I was explicitly told not to do something. And then the GM shows up and starts asking some questions. So the general manager shows up to, like, you know, see what's going on, like sometimes the general manager does. And I was explicitly told not to do things I was supposed to do. So I was like, yeah, she just told me to skip it until like an hour later than we're supposed to do it. And he was like, what? And she was like, I did not do that. And then she begins to give me shit, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on break. And I drove to Steak and Shake, and I was on break for straight up 2 hours. I let that bitch open by her damn self. Like, I was not about to take that shit. I was like, I'm just gonna go eat some blueberry pancakes for literally 2 hours. Y'all can keep this. Like, I was not worried about it at all. I was like, what are you gonna do? Fire me? I'm literally like one of the only people you have that can close. And I just did an open for you. I will take absolutely none of this shit.
Y'all gonna turn in some points? We're getting low.
Yeah, there you
there
go.
it is.
I need one more to get like the big bonus. I'm just trying to find an enemy.
Hey,
Mission about to
that's
fail
pretty
in
good.
2 seconds. Guys. I need one more.
She did it to herself. It's really true. Because if she, like, legitimately, if she was just like, oh yeah, I did tell him that, and like, it's okay, we'll just fix it, I would have been like, yeah, that's okay. But the moment somebody's like, no, I didn't do that, I'm going to blame you. Okay.
Where's one more? Is there another rare mod on the floor somewhere?
Yeah, I just grabbed it. There's actually 2 right here.
Yeah, grab tether grenades.
I need actively 1 more point. Give me this point, you son of a bitch.
There we go.
I needed 1 more point for like what felt like 100 hours.
All right, and then we just peace. Or wait, 3 wagers in a row. Okay.
Tell the tag story. Okay, so whenever I quit my first job at Wendy's, the reason that I quit was a confluence of events. It was a person got promoted that definitely should not have been, because like no one like respected instruction from them at all. And I was like fine with that, because like the person that got promoted, she was my friend. It was not a big deal. Like that'd be okay. But I was on one of her shifts as manager, and it was like in the middle of rush, and literally it's 4 of us. It's me on like I think I was doing sandwiches and grill or whatever, which is like whatever. Sometimes that happens when there's not enough people in the store. But the other 2 people, one of them was on like front counter and one of them was on like dishes area and stuff. And in the like absolute middle of rush, these 2 are playing fucking tag. And I'm not about that life. I was like, actually, this is not worth it. I literally just like, nah, I'm good. I just left. Like, not even mad. I was just like, I'm out. The fuck you mean tag? I mean tag. Like, I mean literally tag. Like running between like the front counter and like the back of the store, like tag. Is this some child labor shit? How old were these people? Like high school, like seniors or whatever. Maybe slightly younger, but still. Why do I have so much energy drain? I only have 4 index points. I feel like I'm bugged right now, because I also only have 12 health.
Impressive 2 shields, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Actually pretty good because of shield gates.
Yeah, you're right about that. Wait, why/when were kids playing tag? Oh, this is whenever I quit my job. These were not, like, children. They were people that were also employed at the restaurant. You're still bugged? Yeah, I need someone to kill me. Murder me, if you can. Try, please? My man. I know I got a Nezha shield, but you gotta try harder than that. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now I have all 1100 of the health I'm supposed to have, and my energy's not constantly draining to 0. That's good. If I see a 2-person game of tag, I question reality, even if they aren't my coworkers. I mean, that's fair.
There's a bunch of points on the flypaper over here.
On the flypaper?
That's what Limbo basically is.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
One more.
I don't think it's crazy to say Shieldgate saved Warframe, but I think it might have. I mean, Shieldgates have definitely like dramatically helped to the game overall, I would say. Like, even if it's not like a case of like, oh, Shieldgate saved Warframe, which is probably a little, well, that's a little extreme. They definitely helped colossally. Because there are just so many more Warframes that are viable now.
How much worse off would Protea be if she didn't have shield gates?
Oh, infinitely. She'd be useless.
Because like her entire thing of constantly regenning shields because of shield gates is her defense.
Mm-hmm. She even gets a longer distance, or a longer time of shield gates. Oh yeah, who remembers that? Protea's 1 gives you a longer shield gate. Anybody remember that, or is that just me? I did not. Totally forgot. Yep. Her 1, I thought that was her passive. Nope.
Her passive is the thing where every 4th ability has 100% extra power strength.
Right. Which everyone also forgets about. It's
actually
actually
pretty good.
Yeah, it's very useful. It's actually like particularly useful if you're going to be using subsumed abilities that need a lot of strength, because you just get like a raw 100% increase. So we're talking shit jobs. Wants to know how I quit my first job? Oh, I would love to hear this. Yeah, of the generously, let's call it, 4 jobs that I've had, counting this one, I have quit 2 of them, and one of them, like, I knew what I got hired for, and that time passed. There was an old Navy job I had briefly, and it was because it was Christmas season, and I'm large and intimidating, so people don't want to steal when I'm nearby. Like, I'm pretty sure I actually got hired because of RBF. Like, straight up. Which is not good in the off-season. LOL job description, look menacing. Resting bitch face. I thought it was real big, motherfucker. You know, that's fair. It's fair of you to think that. Also, like, a valid acronym for this particular scenario. Ninja Slide is annoying. I love it. It's great. Maglev to enhance it further.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Recovered. Complete 1 sortie. Ambulance, I swear to God, if you're there.
Hey, hold on. Let me recover that first.
Oh, thank God. It's not Ambulance. It's Vayhek instead.
Oh, that's, like, fine, actually.
Yeah, it's better than Ambulance.
Yeah, by a lot, actually.
It's not hard-coded to be 11 minutes.
What's your MR now? I'm at 11. Vayhek with no energy? That's a bit more of a pain in the ass. So D's pulling the, we heard your feedback but can't do anything now, but we super promise to do something next time. What about they'll pull a HEMA and we can't just change things because that would be disrespect people already paid in. Wait, what do you mean? Is there actually like a new statement? Is that like a thing? I haven't seen whatever the new statement is if there is one. Oh shit, there's actually more? Bruh.
Dev Workshop, page 29.
I mean, it must be like the newest post. Let's go to the bottom.
Oh, this is a lot. Unless it was like tagged on at the end.
Oh, D. Danielle. Permister. Okay, well, okay. I'm just pulling this up on the main monitor so y'all can see it. Give me 1 second. The update on Aya seems that way. All right. New stuff on Aya incoming. Just gonna straight read this verbatim. With Prime Resurgence launching tomorrow, we want to answer your request to A, add Platinum to the packs, and B, add accessory packs with Platinum. The reality is that for this inaugural launch, we're unable at this time, right before launch, to add Platinum to the packs due to technical and compliance limitations across all Warframe's platforms. We want to avoid doing any changes midway through the event as well, with it becoming a logistical challenge on the back-end setup and unfair to the players who were early participants. Ugh. While it is not possible for this first run, we have pages upon pages of feedback here that will be considered alongside the data. Same reasoning from A applies to adding accessories packs, still much to consider. Really want to stress again, this is our first attempt at running an event like this. I mean, we've been doing Prime Vault for a while, but alright, I take that one. Alright. It has been 8 years of the same Prime Access system and 7 years of Prime Vault. We aren't reinventing the wheel, we are venturing into an entirely new way to make Prime items available. Simply cannot commit to any major systemic changes at this time because of the reasons listed above and because we need performance data to make educated and informed decisions if we run the event again. May not be the answers you were hoping for sake of transparency, they are answers we have to give at this time. Also, want to make a point to say use player freedom to participate in any form that is most comfortable to you, with far more avenues of access to free path primed items with Aya. Dedicate your time to building up that prime inventory that you've been dreaming of. Okay, so here's how this reads. I'm gonna translate what is said here to what I think that this actually means. Do not buy Regal Aya. That's the translation of what all this means. Do not buy Regal Aya. Yeah, we got an amp. We do have an amp now. Okay, so more specifically, here's my thing with this. I don't know how the backend for this works in terms of account flags and stuff, but I assume it would be possible to know who buys what. They track that, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure they track who buys what, right? There's got to be something that tracks who buys what. These things, they only make sense. Like, if I were to purchase 3 Aya, then it would only make sense that they would know that. Yeah, financial transactions are tracked. That's a part of just doing business, let's all say. So I think, here's the thing. We want to avoid doing any changes midway through the event as well, with it becoming a logistical challenge on the back-end setup and unfair to players who were early participants. There's a really easy way that this doesn't do anything at all. There's a thing that gets said a lot in Warframe, especially on patches, and it's that they're going to run a script. If you have to track everybody that buys anything and what they bought, because they're individual purchasing options that are very specific, you would then, of course, be able to run a script that would catch everyone up. So if someone at the very beginning of the event buys 3 Regal Aya, and then you change it so that there's also an additional 200 Platinum that goes along with that, you run a script and give everybody that should have gotten that 200 Platinum the 200 Platinum. I don't, it's... I would love to know why that is not possible. Well, okay, hold on. Skeleton, or they cut the price in half to make it cost the same without plat included. Okay, that is actually way more of a challenge than what I just stated. If they were going to cut the prices in half, there is actually a large logistical reason that I can see why that would actually be very difficult. Because if they already have, pricing validation and, all this stuff set up through all of the console storefronts and everything, that actually becomes, a really big problem. They can just double the Aya granted. Right, but they want, the smaller, the amounts of Aya to be, for specific things. There's some clear reasons why the price changing probably is pretty hard. There's definitely a lot of reasons I could see that. There's definitely a lot of reasons that can't change if they cut the price. Well, that's the whole thing, right? Is if they have all this stuff set up with the consoles already and everything, That would probably add some significant complications to just like the entire event in general, but running a script would not. Even the amounts they would give out would have to go through the console QA. Yeah. I mean, you'd have to fix it, but like run it. You'd be able to like announce what you were going to do, and then be like, whenever this change happens, we'll run a script and everyone will get the platinum at these levels or whatever, right? Like if they just decided now, they could do this. Okay, 3 Regal Aya is 200. Buying 7 Regal Aya is 400, and then buying 15 Regal Aya is 1200. If that was their solution, like that's how much platinum you get per level. That's what we're going to do. It won't be live at launch. We will run a script afterwards or later once the change is in to make sure everyone gets their platinum. If that was this announcement, I think that's a very possible announcement for them to make. Stop talking about being ripped off. You're talking about cosmetics in a free game. Don't like the prices. Don't buy anything. Yeah. Correct? Yeah, don't buy anything.
Other solution. Bundle the accessories and make those bundles cost 1. Weapon and Warframe piecemeal can stay the same.
Bundle the accessories and make those bundles cost 1 weapon and Warframe piecemeal can stay the same. Yeah, no. Like, do you... Okay, next time you go to your burger establishment, it costs twice as much for no reason. Enjoy it? Like... Don't complain about the thing. It's a business. What? No. What are you... What the fuck? Are you drinking the Kool-Aid, bud? Doors now cost twice as much, but only the ones that look nice. What? Like... Yeah, the Prime Unvaulting has been a certain value for a very long time. Wanting that to stay the same is like the least weird thing anyone could say. Like, I'm not asking for more value than what we've come to expect over the course of many years. When I buy cosmetics, I only want the cosmetics. I don't want to buy plat or boosters or extractors. I just want the armor and that is it. Yeah. So you want the Regal Aya to cost half as much. Do you not know that we agree? I'm confused. Oh, I'm on your train all the way? Okay. Because there's some people that, like, actually hold that... So what you literally said of just let me buy the cosmetics, I don't need all this other stuff, people are, like, saying, like, I'll just pay $20 for only the cosmetics and not get the platinum. Like, some people are actually, like, having the troubles, so... I'm just absolutely confused here on why they waited till it was too late to make any changes when announcing a system that involves money. Well, like, I mean, it's fine to try something, but, like, they really messed it up. And also, like, yeah, this reads as, like... I don't know. I don't know if there's an actual background reason why this can't change. Because it's possible that there's some contract bullshit with, like, Sony or fucking Microsoft or something. That is possible, and I would like to give the benefit of the doubt. But, like, they need to state a plan of action, right? Like, there needs to be a course of, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, this reads as we're not going to change it. Let's see if it does good before we consider making it different. Okay, the 10-cent thing, that is, like, very tinfoil hat. kind of enjoy the polite way of saying, yo, just farm the free path. I mean, yeah, like, if I wanted to translate this into, like, an instruction list, what this actually really says is please just do the free path and don't buy it. Like, that's, like, legitimately, that is kind of what this says. We also want to make, yeah, like right here, we also want to make a point of saying that you as a player have the freedom to participate in any form that is most comfortable to you. With far more avenues of access to free path primed items with Aya, you can dedicate your time building up that prime inventory that you've been dreaming of. Like, that's, like, this really does just say don't buy it, farm it. Like, shorthand for this is don't buy it, farm it, straight up. Reads to me in a very BHD way is, we can't change it now and can't promise anything this moment either. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason I do not buy cosmetic packs is because they are loaded with stuff I do not want and do not need. Otherwise, it would have probably all listed on as an armors already. Yeah, I mean, if you could just buy the actual cosmetics. Because, like, well, the real thing that nobody wants to talk about is, like, without the stuff that's bundled in, like, with the platinum and stuff, the prime armors would cost the same as a 10-gen armor. Can't farm the Edo Prime set, though? Yeah, I know, but, like, with the system that they're presenting, the answer is not to buy it. The answer is just not to buy it. Now they just made this stuff cost flat and rewarded the people who put a lot of time and stuff into this game and kept their game on people's radar. So, okay, here's the thing. I know why they don't want to go with plat, and I actually support the decision to not just, like, make these items available for plat. I think the second premium currency is actually, like, a decent way to do this. They just need to make it the same value as before, and I actually like this system way better. Like, I know a lot of people are like, second premium currency, oh no, I am scared, but, like, it does make sense. Because there's not actually really an obfuscation level here. Like, the currency is legitimately supposed to be used so that you can have more choices. That is what their intent is. And, like, that's fair. If the value was the same, I think we'd all see this system as an absolute win. Regal Aya is not tradable. It's not. What is it's not? Can you explain why you're okay with a second premium? Just seems like a layer of crap, to be honest. Why not just use money? Okay, so there is actually a very good reason why you would not just use money. Okay, so I need to go to, like, the right page for this. I can just explain it. So you know how they have, like, all the individual items? They're all individualized now, right? So they would each have, like, their own price, theoretically. That would basically be based on how much Regal Aya it would normally be worth. So let's say it's $5 for a frame, fucking $7 for armor, $1 for the minor cosmetics, whatever, right? All of those would be individual purchases, and because the Prime accesses do very well, all of those have to be individually purchase processed, which is extremely fucking expensive. Extremely expensive and extremely inefficient. Like, that volume of purchases, there is a lot of reasons you do not want that. There are a lot of reasons. Like, that part I absolutely understand. Very understandable for me that they would want to go with the currency, where it's like you buy the currency, and then you just use the currency. Like, that stuff makes a lot of sense to me. Like, there are definitely games where, like, the multiple currencies are used to obscure. Genshin is a great example of that. Genshin Impact, a game that I play, has primos, which you buy, and then you trade primos for a different premium currency, and there's a couple different currencies that are premium that come out of the premium currency, and all that stuff, that's obfuscation. This is a legitimate different use. Like, this is a different use case for that premium currency. Like, this is like the like why you have a different premium currency. Because from DE's perspective, and this is very understandable, they don't want to lose money on the Prime unvaulting. They would like to either gain or stay the same, ostensibly, right? So if they allow you to buy it for Platinum, that means if you got Platinum with like your Prime Access pack, you now also get the unvaultings. They don't want that. They do want you to purchase these different things. And the Platinum is for other stuff. So just allowing you to use Platinum for everything also would mean that anyone can trade for the Prime accessories, which, while very beneficial to us, is very not beneficial to DE. And I understand why they would not want to allow that, and I actually support that. Like that, I actually support that as a decision from their side. The only way to do it that makes sense from both perspectives is to be like, we're going to introduce a new premium currency, and that'll give the customization that you would want to offer. That helps players. That's a benefit to have like more choice. That's good. The only problem with Aya is that the value isn't there. Like, as a setup, you could take away the plat and not have the plat and make all those packs half the cost, and it would be same value, and I don't think no one would be mad about it. You get 3 Aya for $10. I think we're all into that idea, right? Because then you don't get the platinum, but it's also the same value. Processing is per transaction. You can just bundle up purchases in one transaction and add discounts on top, and process it as one transaction. Also, it's not that expensive. Okay. That would imply... Okay.
Alright, I want this event to have like high player numbers, but for no Regal to be sold. That's the plan, board boys.
You could add a cart. That's true. That seems like a lot more work than it's worth to do it this way. Because this is just... Okay, what they've done is added a reverse cart.
Shut up and take my money!
People are being hyperbolic comparing Regal Aya to Genshin Impact currencies.
And just when I was settling in to read up on WTF is coming our way, Bros is on the job. Rock on, sir.
Oh, thank you, Chairman. Also, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. But yeah, if you want the full breakdown on like what Regal Aya stuff is and how everything's going to be used and everything that's going on, I have like a half-hour video on all that information. This is just the new information that we just got. Card doesn't guarantee that people will want to buy things at the same time either. That's true. DE can't even get being a scumbag game dev right. I joke. Jeez. TLDR, no changes. We know people would sell a kidney to get at a Prime. They're meant to support the game, not have a monetary value, I guess. I'd buy 15 Aya for $40 for a bunch of accessories. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if they took those packs and cut the prices in half, I would have no complaints about this new system. I would actually be very supportive of it. But like, it's really either way. It's just that the value needs to be the same as the current unvaulting. That's big picture. Whatever way that DE goes about that, fine. Did they add the plat or did they stick to the decision? They stuck to it. And like, the messaging of this basically states it's too late to change it. You shouldn't buy this. You should farm it. Like, that's actively the TLDR that I get from this. Like, from DE. That is not explicitly what this says, but it is what this says. Favorite anime of all time? Gurren Lagann. Double the amount of Aya, cut the price, or add plat. There's a lot of ways you can get that value right. Other than exploiting FOMO, why vault primes for purchase? I mean, I don't think that it's exploiting FOMO. I mean, maybe a little. But, like...
I think the like core reason of the vaulting is so the drop pool doesn't get diluted.
Yeah. Because, like, if they included all of the relics in the game all at once, all the time, you'd have, like, 1% drop rates for, like, any given relic. It's 100% exploiting FOMO. So here's my thing. They're exploiting FOMO by also fixing a very major problem.
Like, I think the only way, like, every single thing could be available all the time would work is, like, a core loot system rework where, like, each region drops a certain set of relics.
Mm-hmm. Because,
like, that's, like, a lot.
There's actually, like, I mean, there's a way that they could do it and have everything in the game all at once. Have everything come from Varzia. Everywhere you would get a relic, you now get an Aya. And then you can just trade in with Varzia for literally anything. Like, that is, you know, that's legitimately, like, they could do that, but there's no way they should.
From a game dev standpoint, that's, like, too deterministic.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I like that idea. Well, of course we like that idea. Of course we like that idea.
Yeah, it's like,
but,
the people who play the game like the idea.
Yeah. Like, I mean, okay, there's a business side to... I have to, like, if I put any brain power into, as a business, what is smart, that goes into the fucking... Just flush that down the toilet immediately.
Path of Exile has a big harvest-shaped problem that's been haunting it for, like, a full year.
I'm just disappointed they waited until... Well, so they did do, like, an early address of this and lowered some of the Aya costs on items. They did an early address in that way, but people, rightly so, are mad that they're not getting the correct value, and that still does need to change. That still does need to change, for sure. Hope, like, I mean, ideally, the shittiest thing about, like, how can there not be a way to change this? You know what, that's my real thing here, is that, like, what this says is fine, but it's not like this event runs for a week. This is months. Like, this is gonna run through, like, half of November, all of December, all of January, into February. How can there not be time? How is it possible that there can't be time? Like, change it, run a script. Contract BS makes it impossible to change Resurgence on such short notice? Do you think so? Because, like, how can a contract be worded in such a way where you can't give people more? Like, right? Yes, like, through a script? I mean, it can, okay, it can be worded in such a way, but that's, Yeah, I mean, I want to believe that it's just some, like, unfortunate shit with the consoles. I would love for that to be, like, what this is. Obviously, they wouldn't be able to say if it is. Because, like, I mean, their relationships with, like, the console manufacturers are very important to their business, obviously. But, man, that's such a fucking bummer if it's the case. But how would they have been able to change the Aya costs of things if that were the case? I think it's easy to shift the blame to Sony and Microsoft. In my opinion, the blame is with DE. They should have thought it out better prior to announcing their resurgence. Oh, no, you're right. I mean, Flynn, me and you definitely know there are people that they can ask. Like, the day that the information came out, I put out a half-an-hour video explaining about why it's bad. Like, DE's in... They can ask. Like, they're always in a position to ask. They don't listen to what people think until everyone is mad. They probably can't control the money to Aya, but they can control the Aya to item. I think DE are very reluctant to include content creators and things nowadays unless it's a marketing effort. Possible. Also, if they can change the in-game costs Okay, wait a minute. If they can... Well, wait. If they can't change the amount of Aya that we get, they can change the in-game way that things are calculated. Which would also be a way to solve this. It'd be really messy looking, but it'd be better than this. Make every single item that costs Aya cost half as much. So you'll get like some like 1.5s and 0.5s. But there's no reason they can't change that. And there shouldn't be any... I don't know enough about the engine to know if there would actually be problems doing that. I suspect there would not be. Oh, they can do sales. Just make the packs 50% off. Well, it actually might be contractually that they can't. That's actually very, very possible. Half everything and then round up? That's not really a solution. Yeah, if it's ins for storage, which you would probably suspect that it would be on a system like this, right? Gamers ordered to Warframe can't handle decimals of 0.5. I would have questions. Well, it does actually depend on how, like, things are stored. They can't add platinum or cut prices. They could easily double the amount of Regal Aya. Well, maybe. Yeah, so there's a lot of these factors that, like, you don't know how fucky things get with the specific contractual agreements. Yeah, they've already adjusted the amounts that things are going to cost in-game. They have not adjusted the amount that you get when you purchase. Those two things are very different. Only way things change is if we vote with our wallet. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I'm going to do a count on my main account of the Prime Noggles that I have. And if I'm missing 3 or less, I might spend $20 just to finish that on my main account. But otherwise, nah. Because having all the Prime Noggles would be nice. Yeah, I would not suggest anybody spend money on this, though. Because, like, even that thing that I am saying is stupid. That's stupid. Like, that's mega dumb. It's like $6 per Noggle. Like, it's mega stupid. Like, full idiot mode. Like, I want to be very clear. The stupid thing I am thinking about is, like, full-on idiot mode. I would pay $6 for a bobblehead in real life. Fair. $6 per Noggle is what I'd expect to pay for an IRL Noggle, yeah. Redevising is also a data point in their favor. Those people that will buy a pack just to get Edo Prime or Targus, then they go see, they like it, no changes in the future. Yeah, you're really right. D acts like there is nothing new or coming up to have in a dev stream, yet they hit us with this workshop. Yeah, I mean, hey, whenever we had that canceled dev stream last month, you know, like a full 15 plus days before this would go live, getting this information then, that'd have been a really good time. Thing is, they can't just take streamer feedback. Streamer feedback is biased. It's true. So there is this thing that Genshin does do that Warframe really should adopt, and it's that Genshin sends out surveys like literally every other week that have a reward attached to them for doing it. They're not long, and they're worth doing because you get something out of it. And it really does feel like in a lot of ways Genshin, like, as devs, do listen to the player base. Genshin surveys are a great system. Yeah, they really are. Spend 3 minutes doing a survey, get 1,000 Endo. Yeah, I mean, like, Endo is actually probably a really good resource for that, actually. Yeah, but I believe the Genshin player base is worth a lot more money. You say that, and, like, it's true, but it's not that true. Because, like, you have to remember, like, Warframe is, like, a very high-earning game. Like, they do make a lot of money. Since we're on the Resurgence, you want to do your breakdown of what's worth what? That's fair. I should do that. Which is hilarious because people still think that DE is a small indie company. Yeah, they certainly are not. It's true, Flynn. Yeah, the value placed on these Prime Packs is very funny. Like, in terms of, like, the Endo value that seems to be, like, shown. It's, like, high-end comedy. Okay, where can I do this most efficiently? How much is it? How much Endo is it actually primed mod-wise? Like 1/3. If you get the dual pack, you get enough for 1 primed mod rank 10 and 1 common mod rank 10. So yeah, it's 1.25 max rank 10 primes, and that's if you spend and get the dual pack, which is both frames. It's 0.25 for any of the other packs. So you get a legendary core, basically, pretty much. Post the schedule and content council again so you can see it. Yeah, it's probably better just to go to the site, because I want the list of all the weapons, too. Resurgence. Is it possible to, like, click through these and see all the different ones? It's not. I guess I can kind of see the weapon. Well, I'm not going to remember both weapons that are with every single one of these Warframes. Is there a list with all the weapons? Just so I can do this easily. Just to clarify what I'm trying to do here. I want to do this on stream. Actually, what time is it? Okay, we have enough time. It's in the Resurgence. Oh, yeah. In the I guess it's all text. God, it's so ugly. I don't want to do it that way. Is it in here? It'd be nice if it was on this page, just because it looks nice.
The wiki has a page for it, if you scroll down a bit.
Oh, the wiki might be fine.
Here, I DM'd it to you. If you scroll down where it says current items retired to the Prime Vault, you can sort it by item type.
Okay, radical. Oh, so this isn't the, like, Resurgence list, though. It's just, like, what would come with these. on the vaults.
Yeah, keep in mind, like, there's like 2 of them that aren't going to be in there.
Yeah. Here, 1 second. Let's see here. I think there is a list. My personal favorite repeatable content is Profit Taker. It actually has mechanics. You know, Profit Taker is really good. The only thing I dislike about Profit Taker is that it likes to vomit procs on you. So if you're not proc immune, it's like a mega pain in the ass. Made a list in Content Council? Well, here, I think I can just go through the PC update notes and it's probably good enough. Because at least this is dark mode. It's like, yeah, good enough probably. Not perfect. Yeah, okay, this is like the full list. Okay, yeah, this is all in order too. What do you guys think? Should we just use this? That's her list was. I couldn't find it for the life of me. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the Resurgence FAQ. Is there a site with images? So, this is the site with images. And you can click these, but it just changes this image. It doesn't change what you see up here. So, like, I wish, but there's not a good way for it to do it. I wish this site had it, because it would look real clean. But sadly, we pretty much just have the list. This is like the best way to do it, I think. Chat link Prime Resurgence Loki Prime Pack, for example, in game. But can you do the dual packs? A site with images is information poor. The raw list is ugly, but information rich. Yeah. Hold on. Can we link the dual pack? What's the in-game cadence? Is it just dual pack? What's the in-game, like, thing for it? Oh, it's fucking Prime Resurgence? What? Okay, this is super fucking useful. Oh, this is very good. This will work. I can work with this. I'll have to move where I am, but that's okay. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, this is exactly what we were looking for here. Okay, so the way that this is going to work... Okay, well, 1 second. Pretty sure you're the only one on in your clan. I'm just going to do these in order. Alright, give me un momento. Let's get the list here.
What's the first one?
1 second. Maga Nova?
It's not showing up for me.
Oh, man.
Only some of them are on there.
For real? Wait, what is this different dash? Alt 0150 to get the other packs. So fun fact about my keyboard. Well, I guess I can do it this way. Wait, no. Alt codes only work with the numpad? I don't have a numpad.
I mean, I'm doing that alt code and it's still not showing up for me.
Yeah, copy paste is going to be what's going to do it here. Oh, there it is. I see it. This is stupid. Why is it different for...
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right, Mag and Nova.
All right, that sucks. 1 second. Why don't you have a numpad? Why would you do that for yourself? This is a very nice keyboard that the version of it doesn't come... There's not a version of it that has a numpad. Okay. Oh, wait, you're sending them to me. Limo and Trinity... Wait, are you just going to send them, or am I going to send them?
I'm just typing them in.
Okay. Alright, I appreciate it. Wonder if he has a reason for the weird dash other than haha quirky, maybe?
Makes it feel
Wait,
bigger.
all that makes me want to do is fucking bracket, try all the alt codes to see what I can see. Right? Also, I mean, try all the alt codes. That's, you know. Make sure these are in order. Oberon. Fucking Oberon and Necros. Valkyr and Saren. Ember and Frost. And then the last chances don't matter. I wonder if they're in there, though.
I'll try it. Ember and Frost. Last chance doesn't pull up anything.
It's a good thing you entered those, because mine stopped working.
There you go. That's all of them in order.
Okay, cool.
From top to bottom.
Alright, wonderful. Need last chance to just the packs become available? Yeah, probably. It's probably not all coagulated into one. Yeah, last chance weeks are... Oh, yeah, I know the last chance weeks are just reruns, but it's like, woo! Alright. Here, wait, is this... is this a good spot?
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift.
I mean, we're not really going to talk about the specific stats of any of these items, right? Well, maybe. Hey, chat, I'm with you.
On it should just pull up the full thing, right? And then hitting escape will bring you back to the full pack.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I guess that's way better anyway. Okay, yeah, so I guess, yeah, that's probably actually the better way to do it, is just to have me over here. Well, best is me right here, then. This makes most sense, I think. Because then you get the stats over there, and then the list right here. So can we farm Aya now? No, not till tomorrow. You could try Rhino and Nyx. They're supposed to come back during the last chance, I think. That's true.
Resurgence. Alt 0150. Oh.
Cool.
Rhino and Nyx.
Awesome. Alright. Water. Also gonna eat this cheese real quick. I've gone this long without Argus Prime. I can keep waiting. Yeah, that's probably the healthy way to go about it. You already haven't hit it. Possible places to farm Aya. There's the not so old disruption on Lua. I mean, it's anywhere you'd get unvaulted stuff. I put the cam where chat is and the chat anywhere else. That goes right over all the stats, though. So Hepe and Nuko, best way to farm Aya? Probably. But we don't know yet. We won't know until the day of. Also, I probably should turn this chat off for whenever we talk about all this stuff. Thank you, Blind. But then I won't be able to see myself later. It's true. Also, you don't get Aya each time. You get Aya at the same drop rate as before, is the knowledge we have. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Just gonna do. Okay. Alright. That chat is off. Alright, let's get into this. We have just a little bit of time to talk about all of the items that are going to be getting unvaulted with the Resurgence, and we're gonna go over them in order that they release, starting with Mag and Nova, Limbo Trinity, so on and so forth, down the list in the order that they are going to be unvaulted. During the finale weeks, Rhino and Nyx are also going to be available in the Resurgent stuff, so we're going to go over them last, even though they're technically unvaulted literally right now. So, for that, let's immediately jump into the Mag and Nova Prime Pack for the Resurgence. So we're not going to talk about the cosmetic items, other than just to say right at the top here, my advice to you is to not buy Regal Aya, because it is at a much worse rate than the purchases for these cosmetics have been in the past. I have a whole other video talking about Regal Aya. You should go look at that if you want to hear more about why that is. But for the purposes of farming them, this is going to be pretty objectively the best time ever to farm any of these items that we can actually farm. So let's talk about what's good and what you should maybe focus on if you don't have infinity time to get all of these items. We have Mag Prime. Mag Prime, obviously, Mag is a starter. Mag Prime is a little bit better version of that. Mag doesn't have any really particular niches, but she is a preference of many people, and she is a solid Warframe, so a good reason to pick her up. 4 Prime, not particularly special. There are way better shotguns than this. This is gonna mostly just be mastery. Dakra Prime, single swords, not very good right now. Kind of, like, it's, you know, maybe the single best single sword, but the bar is on the floor in terms of single swords, as they're just not great moveset-wise because their stances are a lot worse than they used to be. Then we have Nova Prime. Nova, just a standard, just great Warframe. She's good at a lot of content. She's great for speedrunning, the massive slow or the massive speed up. She's meta for a lot of very fast farms, specifically defense. She's maybe the best frame for defense in terms of getting it done very quickly. And then we have the Soma Prime. Soma Prime is a decrepit relic of an age-long past. It used to be good. If you want to relive what it felt like for the pioneers to play Warframe, then you can grab a Soma Prime, but it's really just going to be mastery. Same pretty much goes for the Vasto Prime. Even when this weapon launched, it wasn't great. but it is a very cool looking revolver, so it has that going for it. Other than that, that's going to do it for the kind of first week here. Warframe's good, weapons meh is basically the gist here. War Prime, you can make it usable though, but that kind of also goes for the Soma. Okay, next up we have Limbo and Trinity. So Trinity, Wisp exists, so Trinity might as well not. She's pretty much going to be completely useless to you outside of the mastery that she can provide, as she doesn't have any niche that she fills anymore because Wisp exists. The Dual Comus Prime, these are some generic dual swords. They look like scythes though, so it, you know, there's that. Then we have the Kavasa Prime Kubro Collar. This makes your Kubro's stats very slightly higher. If you're one of the 1% of the 1% that wants to use a Sahasa Kubro with your Gara or the other very niche situations where that will come up, sure, it shouldn't be hard to farm, and it also shouldn't be expensive if you're just going to buy it for Platinum, not Regal Aya. So, I mean, there's not a real reason not to pick it up. I mean, if you're using a dog, you should probably grab it, I guess. Other than that, we have Limbo Prime. Limbo Prime is, like, usable. There's a lot of gimmick builds with Limbo, so if you lean more towards the I want to feel like I'm doing something unique playstyle, he's good for that. He's also the second best box breaker in the game right after Zaku, so there's also that niche to be filled. Other than that, we have the Piranha Prime, which is maybe one of the best designed Prime weapons that exists in the game, period. It has a very unique passive where you get multiple kills with it, and then you get a Phantom Ak Piranha, and it reloads your magazine. Combining this with Pistolier is an extremely fun time, though I will say from my testing utilizing it in Steel Path, it's not particularly great, but of course, that's Steel Path. In any other piece of content, this weapon feels great, especially with Pistolier, and is super fun. So I would advise it just for the fun factor in a lot of cases. In terms of, like, you know, actual meta statement, doesn't make a big one. Destreza Prime, I mean, I would probably tell you just to build a Zaw if you want a rapier, but, like, a rapier, or however I'm supposed to say that word, it's fine. It's like, it's, you know, it's a melee weapon. It's like an okay melee weapon. Like, the stance is decent. It's okay. You could do better. Mastery. Moving on, we have the Mesa and Hydroid Prime pack. So as alluded to, definitely not joked about, you should definitely farm Mesa, and you should definitely probably not care about farming Hydroid. We'll get to that in a moment, though. Mesa, fantastic Warframe. Full disclaimer, she's my second favorite Warframe in the entire game. Extremely powerful, wipes out Steel Path very easily. She is a high investment Warframe. She does want subsumes on her, specifically for Steel Path. For anything non-Steel Path, you're going to be more than fine without any kind of a high investment. She's a fantastic Warframe. But the Forma investment to get her to the very top end is pretty steep. Ak Jagera Prime. These are some terrible dual pistols. There it is. Redeemer Prime. This is, I would call it a side grade to the Stropha. The Stropha, obviously, pretty accessible. However, this is a side grade in that there are situations where this is much better, and generally this is going to be much higher damage. It's also better for Profit Taker if you want to use a Gunblade there. Just excellent weapon, great for doing your disruptions, which is, of course, like, you know, maybe the best endless game mode in the game, and honestly, kind of not maybe. So, yeah, Redeemer Prime, fantastic weapon, definitely one you should absolutely go and grab. Then we also have Hydroid. Hydroid used to have a niche, and that niche was that you could get extra loot by utilizing his 4 with the augment. As of right now, Korra does that, and she does it in infinity times better than Hydroid has ever done it, and they don't stack with one another. So in pretty much any situation where you would think about playing Hydroid, you should be Korra. So he's not very good right now. Nami Skilla, these are some generic dual swords. They look cool, so that's nice, but they're, you know, they're fine. You can kill stuff with them, but there's some generic dual swords. There are a lot of these. Then Ballistica Prime. This has like a, you know, a quirky little passive that's not really useful at all. And as like a weapon to kill stuff with, it is decidedly mediocre at best. So yeah, pretty much just mastery from this perspective. After Mesa, we have Volt and Loki. Volt Prime, I mean, if you want to do the investments to do, like, you know, ESO map clear, good for void fissures, like there's builds for Volt. Volt definitely has stuff that he does. He's fast. He does have, you know, like giant AoE stuff. It's like reasonably easy to put those builds together to do map wiping. If you really liked starting as Volt, which I hated, Volt Prime's probably going to be a way that you're going to go, and there are definitely uses for him. Then we also have Odinata Prime. this is mastery. Let's be honest here, the only Arcwing is the Amisha. That's the only Arcwing that's actually in the game, as far as anyone should be concerned, so the fucking Odonata, hilarious. Then we have Loki. Loki, incredibly expensive Warframe. This is where we're gonna get into some like kind of weird advice. I would suggest you farm a set of Loki Prime, and unless you need it for the mastery, don't build it. Wait 6 months, and then probably sell it for 400 platinum, because I suspect that not a whole lot of people are actually going to farm this when it comes out. So if you just farm it now, and then wait until everyone has that FOMO feel and like can't get it again, it'll just be 400 fucking platinum again. So you're not really farming Loki Prime to use, because whatever, he goes invisible. Octavia does everything he does, but better. You could probably farm 400 platinum, though, because that's what he costs right now. So that's definitely a thing to consider. Outside of that, the Bow Prime is just like, it's a stick. It does fine, it's okay. The stance is good for this weapon, and like you definitely can kill things with it, but I probably wouldn't suggest it. And then we have Worm Prime, who is a lot of mastery. All of the Prime Sentinels are going to be pretty worth it to farm just for the mastery level. And like, you know, most of the Sentinels, you can get away with it. If you like how he looks, then he's probably going to be just fine. So yeah, that's what's going on with this pack. After that, we have Vauban and Ash. Ash is a Warframe that is just a couple of changes away from being really, really good, but is overall like really usable right now. It's like a pretty mid Warframe. Like you can do some stuff with him. He's like Loki plus, except for with a shorter invisibility, because you just recast invisibility all the time. And Ash is fine. Worth noting, farming regular Ash is like not gonna fucking happen for you in almost any scenario that you happen to be in. So Ash Prime is going to be way easier to get than regular Ash. So if you want an Ash, period, this is probably going to be the best way to do that. Moving on, we have the Vectis Prime. Vectis Prime, very solid sniper rifle. Is it as good as the Rubico Prime? Absolutely not. No way, no how is it as good as the Rubico Prime, but it's good. Like, it's a good sniper rifle. You can use it for Eidolons and stuff, like I did for a long time. Perfectly serviceable for the things that we use sniper rifles for, which are very few things, but still. Then we have Carrier Prime, just like the other Sentinel. Obviously, Carrier is like, you know, Carrier Prime's like the original, like, big ticket Sentinel. But yeah, I mean, it's 9,000 mastery. We have, like, Vulpas and stuff now, so, like, realistically, Carrier Prime is mastery. That's just kind of where we're at. Still, though, I mean, it's Carrier Prime, infinite ammo, basically. Vauban Prime. Vauban is good. Like, he's fine. He's mostly just gonna, he's there because you throw your 4 and it groups the enemies up, and then you use whatever AoE you want to kill everybody. It's like a reasonable play style. There's a few gimmicky ways that you can enhance that, and like do some kind of neat things with Vauban. Mostly though, it's that it's not worth getting regular Vauban from the Nightwave shop like ever, so you should probably grab this one instead. I will say Vauban Prime, very expensive to build from blueprints, so there's that as kind of a consideration. Axtiletto Prime, terrible dual pistols. They have aged like milk. Probably wouldn't suggest using these. Level them though, that's probably fine. Fragor Prime, this has a unique passive where it starts at a higher combo multiplier and is like one of the staple heavy attack, just hit this man as hard as you can and he'll die type playstyles. It's good because it has a unique passive, which makes it also a good stat stick on a lot of Warframes that need a stat stick. So the Fragor, very solid all around, good weapon to go out and grab. Moving on, we have Oberon and Necros. So, Necros is the loot boy. He is Lootman Prime. You can take Necros to pretty much any piece of content and people are going to be happy that you're there. This Prime pack used to be like the piece de resistance whenever Tigris Prime and Galatine Prime were kind of the best weapons in the game. Heavy Blades have taken a backseat to most other melee weapons at this point because all their stances got ruined, and Tigris Prime is like one of the worst shotguns that exists now because there are just way better. Use the Tenet Archiplasmor or, you know, like the Kuva Heck. There's a million better weapons you can use now because shotgun status got changed. But yeah, Necros Prime, great Warframe to have around. I mean, he hits 3, the stats are just higher, he looks how he does. If you're a Necros and you're using your 3, people are going to be happy that you're around, so there's definitely that. And then we have Oberon Prime. Oberon Prime is also suffering from the Wisp is a Warframe that exists problem. However, regular Oberon is for some reason now extremely hard to get. So if you want Oberon for whatever reason, this is probably going to be the best way to get him. So probably go for that. Skip the Galatine. I did not skip the Galatine. Sylva and Aegis Prime are also on this, though. Sylva and Aegis Prime, one of the best melee weapons in the game. This is an extremely powerful sword and shield. The stance on this is amazing. It's base heat damage. Just a fantastic melee weapon that I would definitely suggest that you pick up. The Sybaris Prime is an okay rifle. It's fine. It's not AoE, which is what you mostly want in your primary slot. At this point, it's a weapon that you could shoot at a guy. It's like about the same as a Soma Prime, honestly. But yeah, Oberon, not great. Wisp exists. If you want to play support, probably just grab Wisp. Valkyr and Saren. Okay, Valkyr has not been relevant for a very long time. And yeah, that's right. I mean, you can use Valkyr. She's usable. You can use it to kill things, but like, kind of whatever. She's fine. Used to be my favorite Warframe, but that is a time long past. Pretty whatever. Ceranos Prime, actually way better than people give it credit for. Like, it has, it fires in a spread. The spread is adjustable. It does actually pretty good damage. You can kind of clean up hallways with it. It's not a bad weapon. It's not definitely, like, ranking among, like, the top end. And there is, of course, Proboscis Ceranos, which is a different Ceranos entirely that is infinitely better than this one. But it's pretty reasonable to use the Ceranos Prime. It's actually not bad. Venka Prime, this weapon also has a unique passive, mainly utilized with Baruch in order to have like a bunch of combo built up, and then utilize that with Naramon in order to not lose your combo and have it be built over the regular cap so you can get to those higher multipliers, because that's what the passive is. It goes to higher multipliers. So it's good as a stat stick, and it's like okay if you just want to cut dudes up with some claws, but there are definitely better claws for that as well. Then we have Saren Prime. Obviously, okay, Saren, one of the best weapons in the game.
That's pretty
She's
good.
at like 1 million things. Vaproxing for the resub. She's good at like 1 million things, mostly killing 1 million people. If you use her with Gloom, she can just hang out and seal path, and it's like hilarious. Everything just dies. Throw your one out, turn Gloom on. Nobody can move. Everybody dies. Very simple way to play. And then Nikana Prime, this is a really solid melee weapon. Like, the Nikanas are pretty good right now. Their stances are still stellar. Their heavy attacks proc slash every time. Very good weapon that you can build actually quite a number of different ways depending on what you're comfortable with, and it's going to do pretty well. Spirit Prime, LOL throwing daggers. These are complete dog shit. Would not suggest. There's not a single pair of throwing daggers in the game that are good. These are no exception to that rule. Moving on. We have Ember and Frost. Ember is actually really good right now. I don't think that her kit is perfect, but she is like a giant AoE, like map nuking Warframe that puts a bunch of heat procs on everybody. And she has damage reduction, and she has an armor strip that's in addition to her heat procs. And she has an augment for her one, so she can boost her own damage from her weapons. Okay, yeah. Like, I mean, Ember, she does some stuff. Is she gonna be the best Steel Path frame ever? No. But really solid Warframe overall, and she comes with the Glaive Prime. Glaive Prime is, I think, the single best melee weapon in the entire game. Glaive Prime, single best melee weapon in the entire game. It has forced slash procs on a Glaive explosion. No other Glaive does that, and it's the reason why the Glaive Prime is the best. It is obscenely powerful. It is very cheap to build. It is only MR10, so if you're like a new-ish player, this is going to be your opportunity to get infinitely more power than you have right now, because this weapon is just so good. Also, the Icarus Prime is here. This is a generic crit secondary weapon. It has waxed and waned from completely useless to really good, and now it's back to completely useless, so maybe someday it'll be really good. Who can say? Probably not on that it becoming really good again, because it doesn't explode when you shoot the gun. Then we have Frost Prime. Frost is a whole Warframe that is also aged like milk, and he's needed a rework for a couple of years. He doesn't really do anything particularly great that you can't just use regular Frost for. Noted, if you can convince someone else to farm Frost, and then if you can convince them that they should come into a defense mission with you and stand on the pod and press 3 every 2 seconds, that'll defend the pod. It's the same thing that you could probably get from, like, a very simple bot, but if you can convince a person to do that, it'll make your defense missions lazier. If you can convince someone to do that, that's probably the use case for Frost Prime. If you know a masochist in your life, maybe you can like pay them with like berating them while they're your Frost in that mission. That might be a thing that you can do. You'd probably set up something like that. Good thing though, he comes with Reaper Prime, also one of the best melee weapons in the game. Scythes are really good right now. Their stances are absolutely excellent. That's going to be a theme of the good melee weapons that we've gone over. Weapon is super powerful. Slash procs. Constant on the heavy attacks, heavy attack build, hybrid build, regular just attacking build, all very good. And then Latron Prime is complete dog shit, completely ignore it, level it for mastery, whatever. And then I think we have one, yeah, we just have the last one now, which is the Rhino and Nyx stuff. This is unbolted right now, but it's going to be coming back at the end of the Resurgence. Rhino Prime, really good Warframe. Of note, people who play a lot of Rhino are going to get mad at me. Nezha is better than Rhino. Nezha does everything that Rhino does, except much better than Rhino. And what I mean by that is that you can put Roar on Nezha. Nezha is more survivable, easier than Rhino, and you can stack the 2 damage buffs and debuffs on Nezha between Nezha's 2 and Roar being over Nezha's 4, and get way more damage than Roar, because they stack multiplicatively with one another. So unfortunately, Rhino is becoming less good just because Nezha has gone from being bad fast Rhino to being much better and also fast Rhino. So there's that. Also the Ankros, all the fist weapons are pretty bad. There's not really a good pair of them. You probably don't want to use them. Boltor Prime, if you would like to experience what it was like to use the Boltor Prime in 2015, I think that's right. You can get this weapon, invest a bunch of Forma into it, give it the primary Merciless mods, and then you're pretty much going to be reliving the glory days. That's a thing that you can do with this weapon. Other than that, nothing. Nyx Prime, Nyx just got some buffs. I don't think that they're going to really, like, you know, mix the tape on how good Nyx is. But Nyx is like a moderately reasonable frame. With her 4 augment, you're invincible, essentially. Her 2 completely strips all resistances off an enemy, including armor and shields. That's really solid against Liches. She's pretty much free to infuse whatever she wants from Helminth in her first slot, or her first slot is now kind of actually a real gimmick that can take enemies down, so there's kind of a thing there. And Chaos is useful in certain situations, like Interception. So, like, pretty mid, but definitely not bad. The improvements have helped her. Then we also have the Sendo Prime. This is a heavy weapon. These don't have good stances anymore. It's not good. Also, the stats on this weapon are hilariously outdated. Then we have the Hekal Prime. Remember when I said none of like the throwing weapons are good? Yeah, this one isn't either. Also terrible. And that's gonna pretty much do it for every single one of the packs and resurgences that we've got here. Of course, remember that you can make any Warframe work. I'm just telling you which ones are actually good. And that's gonna do it. Hello, YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the breakdown. Who's your favorite Warframe? I like Pertia the most right now. But yeah, goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. We're turning chat and stuff back on. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Missed the breakdown, but I'll catch you later. Yeah. You return? Yeah, go for it, Freezer.
Hello.
Also, thank you. I did not like mute or anything, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, like you started talking like a video man, so I'm like, well, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit.
Yeah, that was nice and snappy. How long did that take? Oh, yeah, it was like 20 to 30. That's all right.
Yeah, like once I saw you open up the page and start monologuing, I'm like, dear God.
Dear God. Good Lord.
He's making content.
Thoughts on the Royal Aya prices? I have a whole half-hour video on that. TLDR, not good. It's like watching a professional working. I tried to get it done quickly. How's schedule looking so far today concerning locals, Outer Wilds, family stuff, etc.? Okay, so I'm about to jump off stream, make sure that video starts uploading that we just did here. And then I'm going to go to locals, and then afterward there's family stuff. I'm leaving locals early to then do the family stuff I need to help out with. And then after that, I'll be home, provided I do not pass out from being so tired. Me and Freezer are going to do Outer Wilds. Spoke with family stuff. Thank you. What is locals? Shop. Yes. For those that don't know, I play Magic the Gathering. I play. There's so many more. I can't hold them all. I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. So like those are commander decks. I also play Modern. I like Pioneer. I don't have a deck together right now. I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. On Thursdays, generally speaking, unless there's like a Warframe release or some other thing that, you know, is more pressing, we actually do a nightly, it starts at like 7 Eastern time, Commander Night with the community. So if you guys are into Magic yourselves and want to play over Spell Table, then we do that. And then also, I do also play Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't gotten to play in a while. I'm a Madolche player. But yeah. I pray the free path of Aya is an excruciating to grind. If everything they've told us so far has been true about the regular Aya, it's going to be the single best time to farm the new Prime items. Or the returning Prime items. You an HOMM fan. Don't know what that acronym means. Heroes of Might and Magic. Like the video game? Is there a card game? Where are you being packed with boxes? So these boxes are actually here to help with sound. Dude, this is where this is a I'm at a temporary setup. I'm at my parents because family stuff is occurring that I'm here for. So I'm not at home with Sarah, but this temporary setup is where we're at probably for the next couple months. And I think it works pretty well. It's been doing okay. Is it active right now? The Prime Resurgence goes active tomorrow. Check sound, can't hear the boxes at all. Well, this is for the bouncing of sound, so that it doesn't. Or it does less, at least. Try to kill enemies while on hoverboard. Hit switch weapon while on hoverboard. You'll take out your secondary weapon. If you don't have a secondary weapon equipped, then you will need one. Also, a thing to really note that I actually want, for anyone who is new to Warframe, they just added this feature. It is really, really fucking useful. How do I do it? Yeah, fucking, what's a good one here? Any of that, like, right-click any of these things. And there's actually, like, tutorials now. Like, this is actually kind of a bad week for it, I think. Oh, here's like a better one.
Frank Rifle's pretty in-depth.
Yeah, like, this actually gives, like, instruction now. There's legit, like, the Nightwave contains more information than any other place in all of Warframe now. So if you're having trouble with, like, one of these challenges, like, legitimately right-click actually will give you real information. The Nightwave tutorials seem much better than the Tenno guide. It is. It's way better than the Tenno guide. What also, why is this in Nightwave? Yeah, no, there's actually legitimately questions about, like, these things should also be in other spots. Like, literally just copy-paste exactly what this is. There's one for the vaults, the Orokin vaults, that should just fucking pop up when you get to Deimos. What the fuck is a Tenno guide? That is this. So this is a new thing called the Tenno guide. It's supposed to tell you what to do next. It's not great, and this account is great at exemplifying that, because it's telling me to do the Wave Rider, right? However, that'd be okay if I didn't have Call of the Tempestari and Howl of the Kubro available. Howl of the Kubro is an earlier quest that unlocks all of, like, the Kubro stuff in the whole game, which is, like, kind of a major system, I would call it. Call of the Tempestari not only is Sevagoth's quest, but also makes it so that you can do the Sisters of Parvos and get your Corpus Liches started. So there's, like, more major systems locked behind Call of the Tempestari and Howl of the Kubro, in my opinion. And the Wave Rider is just Urelli. And also, like, it should probably be telling me to do, like, Octavia's Anthem, because this is a follow-up to Second Dream stuff. Like, there's definitely a rough order in which it's telling me to do things. It should not be telling me to do the Wave Rider. Like, even if they're not going to process Howl of the Kubra, which is a little subjective, whether or not it's more important, should definitely have Call of the Tempestari be before anything else that I have in here, because this is one that I should actually definitely probably go do. It tells new players to do Wave Rider around Mars/Phobos. Yeah, that's definitely rough. Oh, yeah, oh, no, definitely the Wave Rider quest is also just a bad quest. Even disregarding that, I'm just talking about the quality, notwithstanding, what's in it and what it gives you. Definitely, like, important. In terms of, like, the pathing of a player. Would recommend instead of Soma Prime and Axtiletto Prime. I'm currently very out of date. Okay, that really depends. Let's see here. Well, I mean, just what the free-to-play has, honestly. I mean, the Epitaph is a solid secondary on a budget. If you're not on a budget, you can go with the Kuva Nukor. It's the best secondary weapon in the whole game. The Ignis Wraith is much, much better than the Soma. Very accessible, easy to get. The Sea-Doo, if you're going to go and do Deimos, which if you're out of date, it's probably going to take you a while. The Ignis Wraith is available now. If you're going to do Liches, the Kuva Tsar is the best one to start with. It already has a lot of Forma polarities in it. So, yeah, good place to start. Also, if you're going to go get Zephyr, then the Fulmin is incredible. Also, we can check the total amount of Forma I've used. I've used one on the Fulmin. And that's it. This account has used one Forma in total.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe.
Do you like the Beat the Cancer ephemera? Oh yeah, this is really nice. Would you say the Tenno Guide should restrict itself to story quests and system unlocks rather than things like frame quests? No, because if I only had frame quests left, I think that that's fine. You have a Tsar video on YouTube? I believe I do. Fairly certain that's on there. I think that's a thing that I made. It's a Kuva Tsar specifically, though. All right, regardless, getting down to the wire here in terms of like getting that video out. So I am going to wrap up stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Very much appreciated for all the subs.
Thanks for the 6 months of content. Came back to Warframe after a 2-year break, and your videos/streams really helped me out with catching back up.
Happy to hear it. Whitehawk, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. And thank you for all the gifted subs and subs, resubs, prime subs. All the business today is very much appreciated. Yeah. At what point do you think a free-to-play through is done? Well, I need to finish the Necromech stuff, which is building right now. I need to do Eidolons. I need to be able to solo Terry, and then after that I can do a 3-stack of Hydro, because I don't think anyone should suffer through a fucking solo 3-stack. It fucking blows. But yeah, I need a solo Terry, which is like very doable with where we are right now, honestly. It's like fine. It's like gonna be kind of a pain, but it'll be reasonable enough. And then, let's see here. After that, yeah, I mean, once we're ready for like New War and done all those preparations, which includes like the Necromech stuff, I think we're good. Kuva Tsar video is like 3 months old. Regular Tsar vid is 4 years old. Ah, yes, I see. That might need to be updated too. Well, no, it should be. No. Is it no? Is that updated to the new stuff? Do you go back to your old free-to-play through accounts? I usually don't. This one might be one that I do, though. You have a video on farming quill standing? No, but there will be one, let's say. But yeah, anyway, I gotta make sure that that video stuff goes live. I will see you guys hopefully later tonight whenever me and Freezer do some more Outer Wild stuff. That VOD is also on the Twitch if you want to catch up on that. I just started playing that last stream. So yeah, goodbye. This button. Goodbye. I will see y'all later.